Hello and welcome to Mastering Runeterra. Almost daily. No, actually, it is daily. It is a road to seasonals, and there is a Mastering Runeterra tournament every day. And today, myself, SparklingIceT, and to my side here, Garretz, are welcoming you. And we are casting the tournament for today, and we are hyped for the first round.
Yeah, we saw some lists, some interesting lists. We took a bit of a look into all the players, and we found something interesting in a matchup. Can I spoil the match, or will you?
I mean, you can spoil it if you want.
Yeah, okay. So we're gonna watch Kanan versus Sonic Holic, and we're gonna see. I hope we're gonna see some Victor Karma action going on here.
Hell yeah, I am super excited for this matchup just because, as you mentioned, Victor Karma looks to be on the menu, and that is always exciting, at least for me. We can actually take a look at the deck list right here, and look at that. I absolutely love this. This is basically what Victor Lee used to be, then transformed into Victor and Vi, which was, in my opinion, a bit better than Victor Lee. And now it's Victor Karma. And we are not really cutting down on a lot of the cards that made Victor Lee or Victor Vi great. Just a bit on the explosiveness, because we are now no longer running the recently nerfed Ambush. Instead, we're running Karma, we're running Get Excited, and we are trying to get another win condition rolling with Karma in the late game, being able to just completely burn out your opponent.
Yeah, this looks like it's much faster. One interesting decision was one copy of Eye of the Dragon. Normally, decks tend to run either no copies because you don't have enough spells, or if you can manage to get her activated, you normally want 3 copies of her. So it's a very interesting decision. Let's see how it plays out. But I do like the idea of playing Ionia with Piltover and mixing Burn with some protection so you can get a big engine like Victor or Karma to get rolling. And you have your Burn in the late game. Karma with the Burn can do a lot of damage out of a sudden. So if you do some damage in Ballistic Bots, you just need like one Get Excited and one Mystic Shot to do 10 damage. And with 2 of each, you can do 20 damage uh, in one go. So I would imagine this is the plan for this deck.
Yeah, I would imagine the same thing. I absolutely love this list. I think this is the list, or almost the exact list, even not the exact same list that Catasis ran and recently made popular. Again, Catasis is obviously a big Karma fan, big Ionia defender, and now that Azrael Karma wasn't a thing for a while because of the Azrael change and the Karma change and how copied spells worked, but now is a thing again, potentially. This was the deck that he chose to play, and I really like it. It just screams, um, I want to finish the game in a Ionia style, even with the denies and the Spirit's Refuge, having enough annoyance for your opponent. Will of Ionia also, I think, is a great meta call right now. And especially in the early meta, where we saw a lot of Udyr and where we saw quite a bunch of Field Rush, I feel like this was really, really well put in. Definitely better than Concussive Palm currently, don't you think?
Yeah, so this is an interesting decision, right? Normally, Ionia decks will use Concussive Bomb and maybe splash 1 or 2 copies of Will of Ionia. This one is taking out those Concussive Bombs to put in Will, which I think is a great idea. I think you can really get that payoff. Like you don't have to be so reactive if you have a build like this. Will of Ionia will be mostly very very tempo advantageous for you. Like you can trade this into uh, if we consider like older, you can trade Will of Ionia into something like 8, 11 mana, and that's huge. Bomb will protect you, but won't make that big of a trade. I
That is
like.
true. Yeah. And let's take a look at the rest of the lineup, and then we see Ziggs Talia, also very strong deck right now. Broken Ball has been playing this recently on ladder and has been absolutely demolishing everyone. So super strong deck, and the last deck will be Fizz Aphelios, which is A deck that made a huge splash, as Fizz usually does, in the beginning of the last patches meta, then faded out rather quickly once Monoshirima got around, the unoptimized list and got into more of optimized state, but is now back, and let's see if it can do work. But with that said, it seems like the players are already starting, so we, have to hop in there real quick and look at the Mulligan. We don't know the bans currently, but as we can see here, it seems that Sonic is allowed to play Zigstalia, and on the other side, we do see a couple of fish and a couple of Fays.
Yeah. So I mean, both of them are running those two decks, right? So both have Feudus and both have Zigstalia on the lineup.
Mm-hmm.
So what makes the difference is the third deck, and for one that's Pantheon, for the other one is Karma Victor. And I really hope we're not looking at a matchup where they ban the third deck and we're just looking at a mirror. I mean, I would think Pantheon was a deck that was banned, but I really hope that's not the case for Karma Victor.
Yeah, so Pantheon is one of those decks where usually it is really strong currently, and you do want to ban that out. But as you mentioned, I think there's an avenue to get a W against that. Looking at this matchup, though, we already see the one big win condition in Sonic's hand for the late game is there. We have the Arsenal. We just need to get there. And I think among all the Aphelios decks that are out there, this is probably the most explosive one, right? The Fizz and the Phase can definitely get you to a much earlier win than Aphelios decks usually get to. So this is probably Kanan's way to win this game, because I feel like if you just sold out, you can't escape the win condition of the Arsenal.
Yeah. So Kanan here has Beast plus Papercraft Dragon, which is not your ideal win condition for this matchup, right? Since Holic has Quicksand for protection. Oh, now he finds this is the big card, like Rainbow Fish. Since he doesn't lose elusive with Quicksand, is really how you deal with Shurima, or at least how you do your damage. So this Librarian plus Rainbow Fish can really do a lot of damage.
Yeah, and I mean, the cool thing about this is we have the Grandfather Fae on board. All our Faes are gonna, grow in attack, and it will also buff the Rainbow Fish, technically. So we can actually go a bit wide here and try to push some damage in the future. Unfortunately, this turn, we're only really pushing 3 with the Fizz here. And on the other side, it's not like Sonic is just chilling. He is actually trying to put some pressure on with the Ziggs now. He's really missing with the Roiling Sands, to be honest. Now finally finds them. A bit late, to be honest. Would have liked to have them a bit earlier to get, vulnerable on the couple key units here. Because at this point, Kanan can just work with Attach and basically never trigger these.
But that's one thing. This Arsenal is coming big, right? So we already can see, just looking at the board, that's already 5 monuments with that Rockhopper and the Hourglass in his hand. That makes up for 7, which means it's very likely this Arsenal is coming down with Elusive.
That is true. So. But I think Kanan is going to play around it a bit. I think in Kanan's ideal world, Kanan just never plays the Unity anymore and just tries to finish the game with Elusives and Attach, right? Like, if we find a spell for Fizz next turn and we get the double attack as well, this is just going to be game over next turn. Because currently in Sonic Holic's hand, we don't find a single Quicksand. It is just completely missing.
Yeah, that's true indeed. I'm not sure if Kanan will go for the Papercraft Dragon onto Fizz, because it's quite vulnerable to Quicksand, even though Sonic Holic doesn't have it. But if Sonic finds Quicksand in the next card and can block the Fizz and trade into him, that means Kanan will probably have to play more units. and that can snowball and let that arsenal come in big, coming in really, really strong.
It's true. It's true. But I feel like it's all about how Kanan plays this out next turn. If we go full face, if we go all in, just try to push as much damage as possible, we will actually win currently. But again, as you mentioned, Kanan does not know what's in the hand here for Sonic. So there's a possibility that in the end, Kanan plays is a bit more safe, and that will actually be the big mistake.
I mean, this 6/4, this librarian can kill Sonic Holic in 2 attacks, right?
Hmm.
He's dealing 8, and then at least more 8, and drawing some cards. Maybe he draws a stun for this arsenal. Who knows? Maybe this arsenal doesn't even come with elusive. That's a possibility too. Probably the one he has to go with, because now unlocking this these unravel does is really big, because it's wait no, oh, I'm looking here. He actually he's never facing Arsenal. There's no time for Arsenal.
I mean, now that kind of is. Okay, so we didn't top deck a quicksand, right? But we did top deck is a stun, and that is really important here. This is going to keep us alive, just barely.
Yeah.
Going to be alive on 5 HP. So we might get to an Arsenal if we top deck a couple more cards. Now, it at least gives us one more turn to get to the quicksand.
Yeah, for sure. But like right now, this fizz is attacking for 10 damage. So
yeah, it's definitely nothing to love at, right? This fist is going to go in, deal the damage, and the annoying thing about Fizz currently is that he's going to be able to get elusive very consistently, because again, we do see that Kanan is top decking a couple of spells, can generate a couple of spells as well. So we really need that quicksand still. It's not like we are safe forever. That said, Kanan is also only on 13 HP, right? Ziggs is now flipped.
Yeah, actually, if he attacks with Spire, Sonic Holic can easily turn this game around with Naturalist on next turn. He can easily propose lethal, because if he blocks, let's say he blocks the 2/1, he can then play Naturalist and have 5 attackers versus 1 blocker. Even if Sonic Holic plays another unit, that's not quite good. That's not quite enough.
Yeah, it is really not. I don't know if I agree with this block. I think, as you mentioned, maybe would have liked to see a block where we could have been able to play the Desert Naturalist on the stun landmark. Oh wait, you just go for it now. Okay.
Yeah, this is not going to allow the stun, but
yeah, I don't know if I agree with this, but what it does is it makes for a way better open attack. So if we wanted to go for the open attack anyways, it is perfect. That said, the open attack looks to be fantastic, not only because it's close to lethal already, no, we also have the Absolver. But I think Sonic kind of planned around this, because even if we didn't top deck the Absolver here, which will give us the lethal this turn, we did have the Hourglass, which we could have put on Ziggs or on anything here, and we could have basically just dealt an additional 2 damage to the Nexus. And the only healing this Aphelios deck really has is Guiding Touch, so this could have saved Kanan. But still, this would have threatened lethal, and basically would have also given a couple of new stacks to the arsenal here. But, again, with the Absolver being drawn here, this looks pretty over. We can potentially draw into...
surrender.
No, we can't. Yeah, we can't do anything, actually.
Yeah, actually, Sonic Holic could have used, if he was going for the open attack, he could have proposed a stronger attack with 6 units. He could have overwritten both monuments. Oh no, he couldn't. He couldn't. No, never mind. That was the biggest he could do. The best attack he could do. Yeah, I'm mistaken.
Now I'm confused. But I'm gonna trust you.
So yeah, actually, one thing he could do to do more damage than he did was to, instead of popping the both monuments he did, he could pop the minefield and leave rolling sands in the board. If he does that, rolling sands can do to damage with 6 after the attack or something. Like he denies Kanan from playing another unit.
Yeah, maybe we will see it this time, because now Kanan is on the Ziggs, and look at this opening hand. This is fantastic. This is exactly what you would want against a slow deck like Karma. Now we have a secondary rune condition, obviously, in the Victor here, but the landmarks are something we can't interact with. This is the big problem that Ionia currently has, and also a big problem that PNZ has outside of Aftershock, is we can't really deal with landmarks. Removal is not really going to do anything about it. So with these opening plays, Kanan is already exerting a lot of pressure on Sonic.
Yeah, but that Victor that Sonic just drew can win him the game, because Kanan doesn't really have any way to. I mean, he's going to play the Unraveled Earth on next turn, but outside that, he doesn't really have much of a choice on how to interact with Victor. Doesn't have Rite of Arcane, and this Victor can grow really big, really fast.
Yeah.
He can heal for a lot.
Now, the one thing that Victor will struggle with is the Unraveled Earth. The Rotting Sands right now in Kanan's hand are super annoying, because look at the hand of Sonic. We don't really have a lot of units. We have, outside of Victor, just one more unit, which means that it is going to be incredibly awkward to even play the Victor on the board without him catching vulnerable. Now, we have a bit of protection in hand, to be honest. We already see the Spirit's Refuge there, which is going to be able to help the Victor. And now we also draw the Boom Baboon, which is going to give us an additional unit in the Flame Chompers. So we are actually kind of Gucci again against the Rolling Sands. Very good top deck here from Sonic Holic. But look at this open attack. Already pretty massive. Do we want to throw a Ziggs in there? Or do we want to just Rolling Sands?
Yeah. If you attack there, you let Sonic Holic, like, if you attack without using Rolling Sands, you let Sonic Holic just accept the attack and play Victor. And I don't think that's what you want. But this is going to be big.
This is going to be massive, yeah.
Now Sonic has the potential to proc all landmarks before placing Victor with Boom 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 and get excited.
It also doesn't take that much damage currently. And again, even if Victor doesn't roll lifesteal in this deck, we do have the Spirit's Refuge. Now, we have like kind of a couple of counterplays on the other side. Two a Spirit's Refuge that would be committed on the deck. For example, we already see the Hourglass in hand. And what we additionally have is obviously the Quicksand, which can also just take away the lifesteal and everything. So currently, I would still say Kanan has some decent chances here. But Sonic is doing his best to just stay alive, get to either Victor or to a leveled Karma, and then just take over the game with those two big win conditions.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Oh, so he chooses to give Victor vulnerable.
Yeah, it's one more
That's
turn to stack the keywords. It's one more turn to stack the keywords. That says, okay, I might get vulnerable, but I also might get tough out of this.
Yeah. And, well, pun intended, tough is tough, right?
Tough is really
It's
tough for
really-
Decam, yeah. That is actually
Yeah.
true. But Impact actually is something that Kanan probably doesn't really care about at all. It is an interesting keyword on Victor, just because it could synergize with future keywords like Scout and like Lifesteal. But right now, just by itself, it's probably one of the weaker keywords you could roll. In this deck, actually, I feel like Fated is something that is not that bad. Because we've seen in Victor Ionia before that if you want to protect your Victor, if you want to play Twin Disciplines, having Fated on Victor is pretty good. Now, previously you would also be running Ambush, which would make Fated a bit better as well. But that, unfortunately, had to go for another copy of Spirit's Refuge.
Yeah. if I was going to build this, I would never have the courage of building Victor deck without Stumpwalk map. Because like granting, like if he had a Stumpwalks map here, he could just grant elusive to this Victor and attack. And I think that's a good one. But of course, not something. It's not the same as ambush that would do 2 extra damage. But this Victor, is he considering attacking here? Because attacking here doesn't look really great.
Yeah, it looks actually pretty bad, right?
Yeah.
There are a couple of value trades on the other side. I mean, you can bluff a few cards, so maybe you actually want this 6 to block. Maybe the 6 is actually way too much of a danger that you could even imagine trading your Victor for it, for example. Especially because you have a second one in hand. But doesn't go for it in the end, and turn goes over to Kanan. Now, with a level 6 already on board, a level Talia coming in pretty soon, we are going to push some damage on Kanan's side. Like, this is actually the dream that we are living here on Kanan's side. Now, the Absolver is also a card that we have to take a look at. The problem is you kind of have to play around this pesky Will of Ionia, so maybe you just don't go all in on Ziggs and swing in with Absolver just now.
Yeah, this Absolver is normally best used to close the game, so you need your opponent to be a little bit lower. Normally, it's better even on Talia than on Ziggs because she does a lot of damage into the units. But this is a bit awkward because you don't really want to commit your mana when you're behind versus Ionia, right?
Yeah, no, you absolutely do not. Okay, look at this attack, though. Right now, we are potentially only pushing 2 damage here. Opponent's getting evaluated with the Victor. Like, do you feel we actually need to commit the Absolver now?
I mean, you don't really have a choice, right? You're ready. What? Yeah. So Sonic Holic is given the opportunity to commit to Absolver. And this Victor is going down.
Okay, yeah, he is going down.
Whoa. No, he's not. Wow.
Alright, we are playing this super safe. I mean, again, Sonic Holic did keep the 4 mana up. So again, we do have to look out for the Will of Ionia. But this could have been a potential blowout here.
But wait, this is going to be a lot of damage from Sonic Holic's side now. Because he can
drag it's a massive open attack.
Yeah.
Also, and the good thing is here, we also have the Spur's Refuge, right?
Yeah. That can bring us back to 20. And popping those landmarks when Ziggs is not on the board is really important too.
Okay, this is a pretty good top deck here. This could actually get us back into the game on Kanan's side. Can kill the Victor here, who just got elusive as well.
Whoa.
Okay. That is actually pretty insane. Yeah, kill the Victor, get another blocker, get 2 more damage on the Nexus here with Ziggs. A huge play here.
But the problem is you're not killing Victor, right? You can try, but this Victor's not dying.
From Kanan's side, this was the best option to kill Victor.
Yeah, of course. But this is going to hurt now.
This is going to hurt in multiple ways, because not only is Victor surviving, and we're going to take a bunch of damage, but also Lifesteal is now on the Victor, which means Sonic will be healing up again, and Sonic is looking to make this a 2-0. Now, it's not over yet. Oh, no quicksand.
Yeah. I was thinking, wouldn't you rather play Thermogenic Beam before the attack? Because if you do that,
you get a way better attack. Like you don't get lethal, but
yeah,
it works. But now you can kill Ziggs. So.
Oh, now you can kill Ziggs. Oh, of course. Yeah, totally. It's much better to kill Ziggs.
I think Sonic right now is not really pressed to deal the extra 4 damage. Says I wouldn't win this turn anyway, so let's get rid of my opponent's win condition. That said, Sonic is looking at an empty hand. Meanwhile, on Kanan's side, we have a lot of value. We can save the Ziggs. Okay, this is a very interesting play, but I completely understand it, because Ziggs is a pretty good attacker. With your opponent's units all being vulnerable, the fact that Ziggs pushes 2 damage with this attack on the unit is absolutely insane.
Yeah, the problem here is, will you? Kanan has some choice to do here, right? So he can drag Victor with either Ziggs or Talia, or potentially default. On one side, he loses to Will of Ionia. Dragon with Talia, he loses the game to Will of Ionia, right? But if he if he would take Ziggs, he would lose to that MK1. So in the end, I think this is going to work just fine for him. Actually, now it depends on what's this Victor taking. This next one.
Okay, the thing here is, I absolutely agree with Kanan pulling with Talia. Yes, you would have lost to the Will of Ionia.
But that's a top deck, right?
Yeah. Also, we had way more outs on the other side. Like, we not only had like the Victor, we also had like Mystic Shot on the other side, which could have potentially killed our Ziggs. So I really liked pulling with the Talia here. And look at this, we're getting so much value. We're finally getting that quicksand. Our landmarks are popping, and this looks like it's gonna go to game 3.
Yeah, this quicksand seals the deal. Really.
But this card is so busted. It's so busted.
Yeah, this seals the deal. There's no way Sonic can really. And look, this is a 5-unit board.
Yeah, I can't believe that, you know, back in the days we memed that Shurima was just getting everything but better. Like, they got like a better deny. They got basically the better Demacia with Sivir. And now they actually just have the better Hush. That's crazy.
Yeah. I mean, Prima went through rough times, right?
Yeah. That's true. Surima was not playable for a couple of weeks. Except Sivir Akshan. That was always a thing. That never went away.
Yeah, indeed.
We should do this more often.
I think this is the prior to last region curse, right? The region is always busted, and then it gets nerfed into not being playable at all. Like, Bundle City has already achieved that point. No one plays Bundle City anymore.
That is unfortunately true. Actually, never mind. It's fortunately true. I don't miss Bundle City. Do you?
Me neither.
Okay, good. Yeah.
So much value generation.
I can't wait for Darkness to come back and everyone realizing, I don't want Darkness to be back. It wasn't actually nerfed. It was only pseudo nerfed.
Yeah.
Okay, but now we actually get to see some Bundle City. Get to see the phase. Get to see our good old friend Conch doing what he does best, generating some value here. But on the other side, we again have that Karma deck that once you get to turn 10 is gonna absolutely pop off. Now, the question is, will we get there? Will we be overrun by Fizz and the phase?
Yeah, so Fizz is already in Kanan's hand, right? Now the question is whether or not he can find Paper Crash Dragon, because Sonic Holly can't really interact with those.
So we have 2 chances already in hand. Obviously, we also play Papercraft Dragon just as a natural card in the deck. So there's a good chance that we find one this game. The question here is if you are gonna already be throwing down your Fizz, since you could also just try and pass this one over.
Aphelios.
Yeah, you can wait for Aphelios. Because
yeah,
what you can do next turn is basically you can phase sprout Aphelios, and if your opponent plays like a bot or like an eye, you can immediately use the Calibrum to kill it, but decides to go for the Fist this turn and can still activate the Nightfall of the Aphelios, obviously, next turn. And more often than not, you actually want to play the Aphelios weapon the turn after you play Aphelios, just because of how Aphelios works, right? You need to play 2 cards to get the next weapon, and if you use the weapon that Aphelios generates on his Nightfall, in the turn you play Aphelios, chances are that you will end up the next turn with no spell mana, and not a lot of cheap spells, so it's actually less likely to get another Aphelios spell the turn after you play Aphelios if you use the weapon immediately.
Yeah, for sure, indeed. One question I have here is, like, Sonic Holic chose to take this damage, right? He could easily avoid taking the damage less than by playing Eye of the Dragon.
Yeah, I think here it's just like, okay, 2 damage, I don't care, right? I'm not gonna try to play around this right now. I'm just gonna develop my own win condition here, and I'm just gonna go for the bot and everything. And then later on, obviously, the pros are gonna be able to block Fizz. I even gonna be able to block Fizz once a Papercraft Dragon is on Fizz, because Fizz still doesn't have Overwhelm. So this is definitely gonna stall out the game. But decides to still not go for the Poros. Okay, so this suggests to me that we do wanna flip the Victor as early as possible.
Yeah.
Because basically, this gets us one step closer to that Victor flip, right?
Yeah, and I think this is important because you want to enable Eye of the Dragon, because you need to block this 4/4 on the board.
Oh, come on.
What else
The
are we gonna
question
play
here
this turn?
is- Yeah, that's the question. What's Holic going to discard? Because he has the option to discard. I think Get Excited is probably the best choice,
Mm-hmm.
but he can also Mystic Shot Fist. That's a bold move, but at 1 mana, Kanan doesn't have a lot of options, and he's already used 1 Face Brawl.
I mean, there are a couple of options in the deck, okay? We have Face Bout, Group Shot, I think Trinket Trade, right?
No, just Trinket
Just
Trade and
Face-
Face Brawl.
Okay. I was looking at the wrong deck list. I forgot. Sonic is also playing Fist of Filios. Apparently
Yeah.
that got banned away, but now we have a perfect target for the Mystic Shot,
Yeah.
so this will enable the Dragonling. And the one of Eye of the Dragon coming in clutch. Very cool tech card, obviously, in this deck. I wouldn't prefer, like, Triple Eye over Bot or Reggie. But one of Eye, especially if you draw it when you need it, really good.
Yeah, for sure. This Eye is going to stop a lot of damage, because now you can play Victor, play Hexpore, or Cannon your Ignition. You can do a lot of stuff this time.
Yeah, this is
You
the
enable
great
Eye
thing
again.
about it. Like, once you have Victor and Bot on board, you will always be able to enable Eye of the Dragon. You always have 2 cheap spells that you can play, 1 cost 0, 1 cost 1. Now, that said, we have just played a 0 mana Fae, which means the Nightfall on Aphelios is activated, which means that either the Spot or the Eye of the Dragon are not going to be long for the world.
Yeah, probably. Actually, Kanan. Oh no, I was going to say, if Kanan had a fast speed spell, there's a great move with Aphelios that lets you generate double Caliber. But that's only possible if you have a fast speed spell. So if that was the case, he could probably get rid of both Eye and Bot.
I mean, he can still do it. Just takes a couple more turns, decides to get rid of the Bot instead
Yeah.
of the Eye, which does make a lot of sense. The Bot is actually a bit more threatening. Also enables the Eye, obviously.
Yeah.
This is gonna be a bit awkward for Sonic. Now, you kind of need to play the Poro Cannon here almost, because you don't want to waste this ignition, especially because you're not gonna get another one next turn. But just passes over.
Whoa.
Wants to keep this as an eye trigger, potentially, because it's so cheap.
Oh, he wants, probably wants to keep her as an eye trigger for the defense, which makes some sense.
Damn, those are some really interesting lines here. This is a very complicated deck. PNZ Ionia is usually very complicated to play, especially for a Scargron's brain like me. I usually don't get it. The Vi deck was fine, you know, because I understood the Vi version of this Ionia Victor deck, because I had like big punch, 10 attack, that worked for me, you know? I just played ambush on Vi and hit the Nexus.
Too slow.
Whoa, this is. Yeah, it was not really Ionian PNZ deck, right?
It was
more
almost
like a
mono
combo deck.
PNC. It was mono
Yeah,
PNC
yeah.
with like denies and protection. It played very, very similar to mono PNC. Just without the allegiance, obviously. And there we see it. Another eye trigger, but that comes at cost of a deny.
Deny shouldn't be really important in this matchup. I believe the only you can deny Aphelios weapons, but
Mhm.
Outside that, your deny is really trading down. Like you can deny second fist and poke stick, and that makes up for all the deniable spells.
So it's, as you said, potentially the best target to throw away here.
Yeah, yeah.
At this point, we kinda actually need to find a karma just to give us some value, right? The good thing is that Kanan's deck has very low interaction, so it's almost impossible to proactively kill a karma once she hits the board. So if Sonic finds one, can hit the board, can generate some value, can generate some spells that can potentially help. Like, the proactivity here comes from Aphelios, and Aphelios can really not interact with any champions.
Yeah, but this Aphelios generating another Calibrum probably can kill this. I have the Dragon and enable Kanan to make the game faster and probably win before things get out of control, because they will. Eventually, Sonic Holic is going to do all the damage.
You already see the Infernum here. Obviously, Infernum absolutely insane with Fizz and Papercraft Dragon. We don't have Papercraft Dragon right now, but this looks already pretty insane. We just stunned one of the elusives. We can get another elusive on board. The Rainbow Fish here. And we also generate, again, a lot of value of the Aphelios spells. The other value on the side of Sonic here is only the Victor, which is not getting the best keywords for the matchup. To be honest, tough, I don't think it really matters here.
Yeah, but this Will of Ionia will be really, really strong right now.
Yeah,
I believe.
absolutely. Yeah, it can get the 2-for-1, you know?
Nice.
Gets rid of the lantern and the attached fish.
Do you know if Rainbow Fish, after getting willed, does he keep? He probably keeps the buff, right?
Okay, so this is interesting. So, in this situation, it keeps the
Yeah.
buff. Now, there is some weird thing going on with transposition, because if you would use transposition, it wouldn't keep the buff. I don't know why.
Really?
Yes, this is something... I run like a weekly random deck tournament, and someone had like a Yumi deck that also had like a lot of hand buffs. And they had like an 8/8 Yumi, and they played transposition on the unit with Yumi on it, and Yumi came back into the hand and was a 2/2 again. There's some weird bug with transposition, probably. Yeah, that is stuff you only learn in Monday Madness. I swear.
Yeah. Yeah, probably.
Alright, another Calibrum here would be fine to get rid of the Eye of the Dragon. Push some damage in the future.
Yeah, there's probably the trace here, right? It's probably going to play. Oh.
Ooh, Heaven's Align is a pretty interesting card. Go for the other push though. Yeah, it's a safer option.
The moon speaks, Aphelios.
Yeah, but if you play Heaven's Line here, which one do you play for? Nightfall or Daybreak?
I think you go for... Okay, so I'm a bit bigger probably. But I actually would go for the Nightfall. Because there's some couple Nightfall cards that are really, really powerful that can help us close out the game. I feel like Daybreak is just a lot of good mid-range stuff. And a lot of good stats, maybe some value. But Nightfall has the finishes, right? Nightfall has like an overwhelm unit that basically has the...
Double stun.
Gravitum, yeah, the Gravitum effect. It also has Sickness with like getting 2 elusive units at once. It has Doom Beast. I feel like you go for the Nightfall.
Oh, there's Doom Beast as well. Yeah, that makes sense.
Alright, Caliburn comes in.
Oh,
We can't save this poor Eye of the Dragon, and Kanan is setting up lethal, but it is gonna be a tough road to lethal, because look at this, Sonic is still at 17 HP, has finally found the Karma, and that can get out of control really quickly, because we are approaching turn 10.
yeah, so if Kanan has a really, like, an option here, that's probably going to be to buff it and attack twice.
From darkness, light.
Yes, of course.
And now Kanan has already used 3 of his 1-mana spells. I think, of course, it's always a risk, but you can, as I would say, Sonic could try to remove his. Actually, he can't because he has nothing in his hand that allows.
Yeah, this is just too big. It's gonna survive. It's an 8/5 Overwhelm, Lifesteal, Impact, Elusive. My god. That is an absolutely massive fizz. And I think this is like the dream version of the deck that you're playing right now. You have a leveled Aphelios, you have a leveled Fizz.
I wanna play.
And both are just wreaking havoc on a region combo that can't really deal with this. Like, Ionia PNZ is not made to deal with Fizz, especially not if Fizz gets buffed like crazy. This is a region that does not have any Hush or Quicksand. Or, I mean, what else is there that could deal with Fizz? For example, Minimorph. Don't have anything in this region combo.
Yeah. So this is interesting. Kanan couldn't go for the double attack because if he tries to attack twice, Sonic Holly can just get excited the unit that's getting back, right?
Yeah.
So this game is going to turn 10.
And that
and
that is really scary if Karma on board.
Size their papers.
And that's a health potion.
Our goals are greater than petty violence.
Okay, I'm not like that afraid about the health potion, but if this game goes on for like 2 more turns,
Find peace in the quiet.
Karma is gonna be a real problem, and I feel like Kanan is preparing for it here by getting rid of these elusives. Definitely wants to find lethal next turn. Sonic is saving his units.
Yeah, I think Sonic is going to deny this graviton.
Genius in action.
I think so too.
Humanity ebbs. The machines rise.
Alright, what does Victor roll though? This is what we're all excited for. Is it also
Yeah.
elusive? Is it
Well,
Overwhelmed?
let's see.
It's
Fearsome.
Fearsome is not the best keyword in this situation because we don't have a hard time generating fearsome blockers right now.
Yeah, but these fearsome blockers are a bit scarce. They're not like he has. Oh no, he has one more. He has 2 more in hand.
Yeah,
Never
yes.
mind.
Yeah, there's quite a
Never
couple of
mind.
ways to generate fearsome blockers. I think an art is gonna be fine when it comes to fearsome blockers. Oh, we take the damage though, because we do want to finish the game next turn. And as I said, if you want to finish the game next turn, you better have a really wide board and have a really wide open swing. Now, deny comes in. The unfortunate part about this is that we don't have a deny for the Fizz rally next turn.
Yeah, but you have get excited.
You do have Get Excited. But I think you gotta
Whoa.
I think you are almost forced to proactively use Get Excited.
Onto Fizz? What do you use it on?
Probably on the shot.
See how they work.
Like you're gonna catch me.
Oh, because you can kill Shock.
Oh,
No,
Karma
no, you
generates a
can't-
Mystic Shot.
Peace
Yeah.
begins within.
Wait,
That's
and we
going to
took the
hurt.
damage. We took the damage last turn.
Safety is
We almost have lethal. Like if there's a slow,
No.
if there's a slow
No.
interaction.
We have lethal.
Now we
lethal.
have. Now we have. Yeah, there needs
Yeah.
to be an open attack from Kanan. Oh my god!
The moon grows in flame.
Yeah.
Wait,
Wow.
what
Wow.
Oh
And
my
people
god!
and people say this karma buff was actually enough. So much for enough.
Oh, the karma actually generating that mystic shot while she's leveled is absolutely bonkers. You're right. This karma buff doing work here for Sonic, and I feel like, especially for this deck, this karma buff was needed. This karma buff is perfect for this deck because you do run out of resources, and she just generates you new ones while being absolutely bonkers while leveled, obviously.
Yeah. Actually, so Holic has to make a decision here because Kanan could have Guiding Touch.
Can also generate one, right, with the trinket trade.
Yeah. He has 2 Guiding Touches. And we know he doesn't have Hush, otherwise he would have hushed the Boro. So we can narrow down. Like,
So-
Kanan hand isn't too wide. And he took the damage last time. So you can make a read that he has Guiding Touch, even though he doesn't have it.
The one thing here is you need 2 guiding touches, right? You need to either have 2 guiding touches already in hand or guiding touch into guiding touch. No, wait, one guiding touch is actually enough. Yeah, that's true. Ooh, that is a
So
hard
this is probably
10.
2. So we're
Okay.
gonna face.
Goes in. All right, what does this trinket trade have in store for us?
Let's see what Trinket Trade has in store.
Because this is not the end. You don't give up here. You definitely trinket trade. Oh my god, no! Wait! The time is running out!
Yeah.
No! And we don't get to see what's in the trinket trade.
Yeah.
Come here, boy.
There wasn't like it's not that much of it. You don't have really a lot of options. I think it's just Guiding Touch. But still.
No. It's like guiding touch or pale into guiding, right? Pale into guiding could have also potentially worked.
Yeah.
Ah, that is rough though. What an interesting first game. What an interesting start to the day. I'm gonna see if there are any other matches currently going on. You said that 4W would be great to spectate. Unfortunately, has already finished his match. Let's see if we can find anything else. It seems like most of the round is already over. Damn. I mean, very strong performance here and very, very lucky mystic shot there. In the end, from, I think, one of the only EU players in the tournament today. I mean, this is, again, it's 2 a.m. for me right now. I am casting on Degen hours, and so is Sonic playing on Degen hours right now. So I'm definitely rooting, for my EU brethren here, trying to get the W. But we have to say this was also very, very well played from Kanan, and maybe a bit unlucky at the end there.
Yeah, no, of course. Kanan had some really odd outs because he has Hush in his deck, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I mean, it's really hard to anticipate that stuff. I think taking the damage from Victor was really not necessary. That lantern wasn't really doing anything for you to want to protect and take 9 damage.
Yeah, no, that is true. But I think in these types of situations, it's already really hard to play this one out. Just because you end up playing against a champion that, like, let's be real, you haven't played against in ages. Like, when is the last time you have played against Karma? Probably a while ago, and before it was some weird spooky Karma deck or somebody trying to relive the height of Azrael Karma, and probably failing. And now with this Victor Karma, this deck does play a bit different, and you do have the new Karma, which also generates additional value in the late game, which also enables these Karma decks to be built a bit differently, because you don't need to finish the game with the cards you do already have, so you don't need something like the Go Hard combos that can just fire off, or you don't need the pressure of the Ezreal. You can have a secondary in condition, like, for example, the Victor, which can A, finish games early on, and B, can stabilize your games as well. So it's really tough to play.
Yeah, definitely.
All right, but with that, I think the round is over. We will be back with the results and the start of round 2 after this short break. So stay tuned and see you in a couple minutes. This is gonna be a bit awkward for Sonic. Now you kind of need to play the Pyro Cannon here almost because you don't want to waste this ignition, especially because you're not gonna get another one next turn. But just pass this over.
Whoa.
Wants to keep this as an eye trigger, potentially, because it's so cheap. And we are back, still here. SparklingIceT at my side, Garretz, and we are here with the Mastering Runeterra Road to Seasonals tournaments every day. Do check them out on Twitter, on MasteringRuneterra.com everywhere. And 4 Swiss rounds await us today. We've already seen one. Now we're going into the second one. If after those 4 Swiss rounds, more than one player should be at a 4-0 score, we will go into a top 4 top cut to decide the winner and to decide who takes home $50 today. Very short tournament, but still pretty cool prize pool. Would you play in these if you wouldn't cast today?
Well, I don't. Actually, I'm not subscribed to MasteringRuneterra yet, so I can't play. If I was, I have a problem, which is I can't play every day, so I haven't still decided whether or not to subscribe.
Okay, but there are already a few people that have subscribed, and one of them is one of my favorite players, and I think one of your favorite players as well. Who are we going to see in the next matchup?
So we're going to see in the next matchup, or always rocky, solid mountain Grandpa Roji, and versus he's facing Matimo. So we're having here our big landmark guy, who always brings Thalia and mostly brings Malphite. Cool thing, today he's not bringing Pantheon, which is one of his signature decks. And on the other side of the table, we have a double Demacia lineup with Scouts and Action Seeker and Frozen Trolls.
What? Frozen Thralls?
Yeah.
I missed them. Okay, I'm so excited for this matchup. So we have like Zoe Udyr on Grandpa Roji's side. We have obviously what we see now is gonna be the old Xerath deck, not Moroshirima, but I think it was just Exilian Xerath, and I think this is gonna be what we're seeing here. Exactly, that is gonna be a lot of fun. I'm super excited for. Oh goddamn!
What happened? Oh, okay. This is probably someone couldn't connect.
Yeah, this very much looks like a disconnect from Matimo there. Very unfortunate. But that gives us some more time to talk about the deck list. And, you know, you mentioned Grandpa Roji always brings the rocks, always brings the landmarks. But I want to talk about the deck that is less landmark focused here. I do want to talk about this Zoe Udyr. Because what the hell is that? What the hell is Zoe Udyr?
Yeah, actually, I said he's not bringing Pantheon, but I'm mistaken, right? This is Pantheon, but it's in disguise.
It's Pantheon in disguise, yes.
Yeah, this is 100% Pantheon in disguise. Look, that's the fated units. We have a big overwhelm guy, which is Udyr instead of Pantheon. maybe our only real difference between Pantheon here, and we have our support champion. We trade Yomi for Zoe in that scenario. Probably our only difference here is we're not running Zenith Blade, and instead we're running, of course, the stun swaps to give overwhelm.
Yeah, and
This is the same deck for me. Like,
I mean, you're kind of right. It looks very similar when you look at the game plan. This looks actually a bit more top heavy though. So we do have some other win conditions other than just making a few units really big. We do have the Feather Rush, we have Star Shaping, and we do have a couple of options that keep our units alive. We are missing a bit of the interaction that Demacia offers. So the fast speed interaction of something like a single combat or a concerted strike. Instead, we have something like Sunburst, which is really good against opposing buffing decks. So if we are potentially facing a faded deck, we have a really good, cool way of dealing with opponents' wounded White Flames. Sunburst also is pretty good against Cyan Draven, for example, which has been making a comeback. And all in all, I really like this list. It looks super, super spicy, but also looks super cool. Now, Udyr has been gaining in popularity, right?
yeah. And we have the Buried in Ice plus Eat That Stairs combo, right? The one that's been popularized in Trundle timelines a few months ago. Like, right as they released this was a really, really common combo, Buried in Ice plus Eat That Stairs. And from since, I think a lot of Freljord decks started using it as well.
Yeah. Actually, I feel like this was something that kind of broke out of nowhere. So, for a while, the common thing was, okay, we're just going to play Ruination, for example, in FTR. But then we saw some lists that played Ruination, some lists played Buried in Ice and that Stairs combo. I mean, we really saw Buried in Ice first in just Peak. But then it actually made its way into some other Trundle lists, which was really interesting.
Yeah, here in Americas, I think the first player to really use this combo was 4LW. He started to use timelines with Gnar and Trundle.
Yep. Yeah, this was basically the big deck, which was just really, really broken for a long time, right? And it actually used this combo way more effectively than Peak ever could, just was because it was a way more consistent deck than Peak ever was, right? And then after the deck lost popularity and got a bit worse, I feel like I saw a lot of different versions of Feel the Rush, and some of them actually ran It That Says and Buried Nice. Mostly the versions which went in for the hyper ramp, right? Like after the Voices of the Old Ones got buffed, the 8 mana card, we actually saw this as a combo instead of Ruination. Now I think most decks have gone back to Ruination, but a couple of them still play the Buried Ice It That Says combo.
Yeah, and also because it does can obliterate landmarks, so it's a bit of a landmark removal in case you need.
All right, but now we are in the game and we see two completely different decks than we saw before. No longer do we see Zilliang Xerath. We do see Akshan Sivir on one side, and on the other side we see the Roji Classic, the Roji Special, Talia Malphite. And I gotta be honest, no one pilots it like Roji. I remember just, a couple of months ago where... Actually, more than half a year ago, where I was first introduced to Roji and he was playing this deck, and I was like, heck yeah, someone is playing Talia Malphite. What's going on here? They're probably just memeing a bit around. And then Roji was actually just absolutely destroying his opponents. So, I feel like, at this point, Roji and Talia Malphite have become kind of like synonymous with each other, but it's so hard to imagine Roji and a lineup without Talia Malphite, and it's also really hard to imagine somebody else playing this deck.
Yeah, I'm sad for this Talia. She's just dying.
The bright future ahead of herself. Actually, maybe it's good that she died, huh? Maybe it's good. Maybe you can copy another landmark.
Yeah, and she gets on level.
Yeah, you know what? It's good that Talia died. I don't know if Roji is particularly happy about it, but I feel like in this situation, you're actually completely fine with it.
Yeah. And this Malphite buff was really big, right? Because look, now on turn 7, it's Roji defense turn, and he's going to
If I stumble, I have
he's going to play Malphite on defense. Malphite previously on defense would be so bad.
Together,
But right
we
now,
are stronger than stone,
it's quite a great
faster than
card.
the wind.
Honestly, Malphite on defense was absolutely awful. Did nothing other than being a big body, but now actually stuns a unit. And with that, Malphite can not only be an offensive tool, a credible offensive tool, but can also be a really good defensive tool. And the thing here is, Sylvia Akshan really has only one way to deal with Malphite.
Won't sit still.
At least with the Malphite spell that he generates, right? You can only use Rite of Negation, and it's mostly a one-off in Sylvia Akshan list, so it's very unlikely to get it once Malphite hits the board. So we already attack here to, you know, push the pace, force Medi to trade down their board, but it feels like this is going to be over in 2 turns.
Yeah. Yeah, 100%. Like,
Your funeral.
it's really, really hard for Matimo to overcome this.
Press on.
That 9-8 is so big for any Demacia deck.
How much this is
And on next turn, of course, we're getting a 7-11 tough unit, so... if
Man, I
this
think
wasn't
scoff it.
bad enough... If this
Okay.
wasn't bad enough... Yeah, like...
It only gets worse. Yeah, right. You're right.
righteously reclaiming.
And these 2 landmarks are going to pop as well. Gonna, you know, poop out some 5/3s.
Weight on my mantle.
By the way, there was like some discussion about, do we need to nerf? Do you know we need to nerf this? Should these be 5/2s? Should they be 4/3s?
Oh, the ones after the Val.
Yeah.
That's a great question. Like, I was thinking, maybe you can nerf the Val, right? You can nerf the first guy.
Okay. And how would you nerf him? Just make him a 2/3 so he can't be a fearsome blocker? Make him a 3/2?
Yeah, maybe I think one of those, like 3-2. There's some people that think like, okay, if the Val dies earlier, he becomes better. That's not quite true because, of course,
It's a
it has some edge to be a better unit by dying first, but that's not the whole point. Like, really, devout trading into 2 units, and then after he trades, he gets you a 5/3. That's the huge value out of him. I'm not sure if this as a 4/3 makes that much of a difference. And after all, you had to wait 3 turns, so it doesn't really feel quite fair that the unit should be so small. Making the Val 2/3, on the other hand, really hurts the card. Like,
Yeah, not being a fearsome blocker is actually insane. Also, not,
Yeah.
not being able to trade with like other 3-drops is really tough. But look at this, by the way. That is an absolutely massive board. We have a total of 2 blockers and a quicksand to our name here on Medi's side. Medi, is that going to be enough? 33 damage pushing into face. You can block
You're it.
quite a bit. It's not enough.
That's all. No closer.
Yep, that is not enough.
Make it worth my while.
Nope, you're only making it worse, Medi.
yeah.
Like, I don't think leaving Talia unblocked is gonna do much for you either. Yeah, and Grandpa Roji again, absolute expert on the deck, and gets a beautiful finish here.
Yeah, this, like, I think Matimo was really in a bad spot for this matchup. I think he banned Zoe earlier, right? He banned the deck with the regions, but that leaves him against 2 landmark decks, and landmark decks are always a pain for the Master because not only they don't interact with landmarks, they also don't interact with the champions that make good use of the landmark. So Xerath and Zillion can really, like, Xerath can do a lot of damage if you don't have like a single combat or something to deal with Xerath early. He's going to snowball onto you, and same thing with Talia Malphite. Like the vault being a total 3 mana, 8/6 worth of stats. Oh no, they made the wrong ban first time. Okay.
Ah, okay. So we actually do get to see it, the pseudo.
Pantheon.
The pseudo
The
Pantheon.
fake Pantheon.
Is it a better Pantheon?
Fake.
Are you on the camp that you think Udyr is too strong? Because I feel like there are some players who actually I've seen complain on Twitter that Udyr is actually too strong. I'm like, chill a bit, okay? Udyr has been out for, has been buffed for a couple of days. And actually, we've already seen the play rate go down. So I want to chill a bit on the Udyr hate.
Yeah, I mean, just vengeance that Udyr, right?
Udyr literally dies to vengeance. By the way, I tweeted that out once and I deleted it right after because I realized that I made some people very angry with that tweet.
Saying that Udyr dies to vengeance?
Yeah, just vengeance him.
But that's true, right?
It kind of is true. Yeah, just vengeance Udyr. It's easy as that. But this is a really rough matchup for Matimo, I think, because in this spot, you kind of are like staring faded units that are just gonna grow, and eventually outgrow your thralls, right? So you're actually like on kind of a turbo thrall game plan. But that's not really possible with your current options. You don't really have anything that ticks down these thralls any faster than they are just naturally every turn getting one step closer to hatching.
Yeah, so actually, I'm looking at Matimo's list, and he doesn't have the very nice, no edicts there. So the regen is going to come in big, because even if you have a lot of trolls, these units are going to survive. And if they regen, like this Udyr is going to be on next turn already at 10/10, right?
Yeah, can easily block an 8/8 thrall at this point. Yeah, look at this, and this is beautiful. Like, we not only get the 0 mana stance because it gets reduced by the effect of the Ulseer. Also, Udyr, because we got a stance with the Ulseer, is going to reduce the stance that we got, so we actually get to play 2 0 mana stances this turn. Absolutely insane.
Oh yeah, that's true. We're gonna play another stance here.
Yeah, it's a
I
really
hadn't
cool
even
synergy
realized.
between these two.
So here you keep Yara Ulseer alive, right?
Yeah, you definitely do. This is gonna enable you to play another 0 mana stance next turn. This is so strong, precisely because you have another stance generator in hand.
Yeah, he's already. Udyr already survives a troll's attack, so.
This is so ridiculous. Wait, this is so ridiculous. A very, very cool deck building here by Roji with the Udyr Faded. This dragon is also going to be massive by the time these trolls hatch. Okay. We do have the ability to hatch 2 thralls here. Okay, so this is going to be...
I don't think 4 trolls is enough.
It's not going to finish the game, yeah. It's probably not.
Really, I don't think 4 trolls is enough.
Yeah, we have 2 immensely big blockers with regen.
Good gods, hear me!
Even if you could manage to hatch these trolls in time. Like, what's this? 2 8/8s? Look at the other side of the board.
Okay, maybe I take it back. So I was like, okay, why would you nerf Udyr? Now I could kind of see why. Oh man, Thralls hasn't been an archetype for so long, and it really shows. Like once an archetype, you know, gets out power leveled, it really shows.
Everything.
This is gonna hurt.
Magic to spread around.
I'm now that I'm looking, I didn't like this choice of Roji because he lost one stance. He could have one more stance in hand
Mm-hmm.
if he hadn't used if he had used Trojan instead of that one.
Now that I see this, you know what? Like to add insult to injury, this Zoe could flip very easily, like because stances are so varied and wide. You can actually just play a couple of stances, and Zoe will also flip from them. But that's a Zoe go here. That's a die. Keeps a Trojan in hand. Very clever. Because that's like there are not a lot of ways you lose this, and Roji's making sure that even those few ways are covered with the Trojan.
Does the stance count differently for Zoe?
Yeah, because they are all individual cards. Like they're all different cards. Right? It's like affiliate weapons.
Your old friend, young fox.
Well, you only have one card in your hand. Like you only always playing stance.
No. You play boar stance. You don't play a stance.
okay.
It's like the affiliate weapons basically. Like, I think here we play another boar stance. Okay, Roji is just spamming boar stance, not really enabling me to make my point. But every stance has a different name, so it's a unique card. Big fan of boars, Mr. Roji.
So look, now even the small guy is already at 7-9.
Yes.
Even the small guy is big enough to not be the small guy anymore.
actually trades out one of these thralls. Oh my god. Wait, this is so unfortunate. Oh no, what you don't even get the thrall. Yes, you get to I guess not trade down one of your thralls. But like this was the attack token turn from Maddie. This was Maddie's attack token turn.
Yeah.
And had to use the freeze here, so which means we don't have a freeze for the Udin next turn.
Yeah, and if that's the best you can do, like Mary only option was to have Buried in Ice, and he doesn't have it in his deck, so he really was out of luck, I think, from the get-go.
Yeah. What do you currently try to hit? This is my question. What are you currently trying to hit with thralls? We don't have darkness or anything in the meta. Like obviously, if you would have like a darkness heavy meta, you have an easy matchup there. But like outside of that, I don't know why thralls is in the lineup.
I guess maybe Pantheon?
Maybe Pantheon. Yeah. True. You could have a good matchup against Pantheon. But even then, I feel like there's some Pantheon games where you just get out tempoed by the opponent's Pantheon deck because they do play a couple of readies, right? And they when they high roll, they do have the ability to get on the board really quick. And if you play again a deck with almost zero interaction, and no way of dealing with your opponent's board, it could get dicey as well.
I think I'm thinking here maybe some of the Victor, maybe Draven Scion, like this aggro stuff that's not as fast as Pirates could probably have a hard time because they have a hard time dealing with the Sandra, and if she levels on 6 or 7, you're probably not taking any more damage. I mean, I don't think Trolls is a great choice.
I mean, thinking about it, you do have like Avalanche and Bison Ravine to take care and to deal some AoE damage alongside of Ice Shard. So maybe that's right. Maybe you do win a couple of these matchups. But yeah, I also don't think it's like the meta call right now. But I mean, it's the road to seasonals, right? And I feel like Medi made a great decision bringing a deck that he wasn't sure about maybe and saying, okay, I want to test this one out. And I feel like this is what you do here because at the end, I feel like you have to test the stuff for the seasons, because maybe you find, you know, that hidden deck that is actually an absolute meta breaker, or that actually has some pretty cool matchups that might enable you to get through the grueling Swiss phase of the seasonal. And also, we can see the meta evolving piece by piece, because Mastering Runeterra is obviously posting articles about the top decks of the format of each tournament. And I would have been surprised to see Thralls in there, and I don't think we will, now that Maddie lost, but it would have been cool. I'm missing Thralls a bit, you know? It was a different time.
I mean, you can miss trolls until you get like 4 trolls on turn 6 twice in a row. And then you'll be like, yeah, good thing this is not a thing anymore. Good thing we don't have to face trolls anymore.
Okay, yeah, actually true. Facing Thralls is always really tough, but I was the one playing the Thralls, okay? I was the one who knocks.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
I was the one getting the Thralls on turn 6. Oh my, those high rolls were absolutely incredible. That said, I don't really miss, for example, TLC. You know, that is something that can stay where it went. Lissandra,
I mean,
please don't get buffed again.
We have trolls, right? It just has another name. It's called Monoshrimmer. On turn 6, you have your 2 big guys, and you blow up everything. It's same combo vibes, I think.
I so dislike what you're telling me right now, but I agree. But I dislike what you're telling me right now. It does not feel right. I have to say, it does not feel right. But yeah, probably. Okay. I am not gonna play Mono Shurima though, okay? I love playing Thralls, but you will not catch me playing a game of Mono Shurima. I think my Katarina mastery is higher than my Xerath mastery currently.
Whoa.
Yeah, so I am very, very, very convinced that Mono Shurima is not something that I want to bring to anything. I don't even want to play on ladder. Absolute horrible. But I mean, it is a fun deck for some people who want to, I guess, play solitaire. You know, it's a solitaire deck.
I like it. I'm not gonna lie. I like Xerath decks. I like Monoshima more because it's a Xerath deck than because it's a film. I don't think I would play Monoshima with if it wasn't Azir Xerath. If it like playing Rolling Sands while Xerath's on the board is like, well, now you play and you lose because you play.
All right, let's hop into another matchup of the round. The round is still going on, not completely over. Don't have both hands here right now, but we are jumping into Tupac versus the Phlebotomist TV. That took me a while. And what do we see here? We see the Sentinel's Jace deck going up against Ezreal Caitlyn.
Oh, that's a big one. That Tribe, but unfortunately, oh wait. We just saw the bug. Sparkling, do you know this bug? This Sejuani Bolt, when summoned by Tribe, she doubles the attack, the stats. She activates the plunder.
No, what? That is stupid.
We just saw the animation.
Fearless.
Oh my god, that is such a high roll.
I'm quite sure. I'm not sure. I'll actually, I think Tupac didn't take damage, so Plunder probably didn't activate. I think the animation was trying to draw Sejuani, but there's no Sejuani in the deck. I think I'm mistaken. Yeah, I am. But that's a bug that happened a few days ago with someone in MTBD and was reported.
Oh, would be so stupid. Because I would think that Tri-Beam works, like, for example, transform effects. So the unit does not get any, like, summon or play effects, basically.
No, it gets
no,
summon.
Okay, no, summon. I mean, plunder, like, play or plunder effects.
Yeah, it doesn't. It shouldn't.
It shouldn't, but now you're telling me it
It's-
does, which now makes me want to gamble every time, because that would be absolutely insane to it. Imagine just like a 16-16 Farron hitting the board.
Yeah. Although you have to draw it later, right?
Oh yeah, true.
So we're looking into a very controlling hand by Tupac. He probably could have taken Hextech Anomaly and tried to find something more proactively than this True Shot Barrage.
Yeah, this
He's going
usually
to
really
win
hurts
this
to
game
pick.
slowly.
Yeah, this usually hurts to pick, but in this situation, I think it's fine just for some additional burns, some board clear, because like Flap's hand is probably incredibly reactive, and even like a top deck Ezreal here couldn't really turn the tide. If Farron would be kind of good, but that would also just get removed very easily. So Tupac has everything under control right now, and as you mentioned, it's just gonna slowly win the game, but that is usually how it goes in this matchup. Just because SI as a region in this matchup is absolutely insane.
Yeah. Yeah, all the healing and the draws, they can really add up.
Yeah, and the hard removal, right? So on the Noxus side, we have a lot of execute effects. On the Shadow Art side, we have a lot of bump, you're immediately dead effects. We have like Vengeance, we see it here. We also have randomly generated Dawning Shadow. Piercing Darkness also just instantly gets rid of Ezreal. So a lot of good cards. Vi here, actually not that bad. Usually top taking a Vi, not that good, but I feel like if you have that many cards in hand, still pretty good.
And I'm out.
Oh, that is something, huh?
That is something. That is a card that outside of Pharaoh's Financier you don't see, but it is a card that you see more often than not taken from Pharaoh's Financier, especially in this region combination.
Yeah, Noxus doesn't have that many useful options, so this is probably one of the best ones. But I think it's more useful than one would think it is. Like, this is like a really enough tri-beam. You pay 8 mana to get rid of something small and put up 6/5.
What's
You
a
don't have to
consistent
set up
tri-beam?
anything.
It's
Yeah,
a very
yeah, it's
consistent. You know exactly what you're getting. You know what deal you're getting. Oh my god, that is a 13 mana Thermal Beam. I think we're probably gonna see double Wild Feast here.
Get back here.
Yeah, I would think as well.
Oh wait, just
Oh,
Mystic Shot. Okay.
Yeah, so Tupac is going for the control plan, and look, this should, if he had taken Hextech Anomaly, he probably could have already won. Not that he's going to lose, like maybe the time doesn't matter for him. But yeah, please just don't take True Shock Barrage.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. Not another True Shot Barrage. Yeah, please no.
Stop with the control. We must stop this control, please.
Oh, this is an interesting decision. So does not want to go for the Valkyrie here because it clogs up the board, and this arrowing is potentially gonna get a couple more units that are way stronger than any spider could be. And yep, double J's, Pharaoh. Oh no, Albus Pharaohs. What? Yeah, you just have like way more Laken options, and in a matchup like this,
Now that's what I call progress.
Shadow Isles
that's-
is just way better than Noxus.
Yeah, and that almost Pharaohs, we could see like a lot of, we didn't see any of those units, right? That Jace, that almost Pharaohs, those were all gone. But they came back into harrowing, and that Albus was doing something like what? Probably something like 12 or 11 damage in his skill.
All right, but the matchup is not over. I would hesitantly say that this is 1-1. I don't know for sure, which is why the question mark is still going to stay there. But at 1-1, would you give the advantage here to Darkness or to Ezreal Caitlyn?
I think I really Oh wait. He has Pharaoh's Financier, so I think Ezreal Caitlyn has a bit on the edge. I think this is really a balanced matchup. Like you can remove Veigar easily, but on the other hand, the SI player has much more value. But having Pharaoh's Financier, like you can get Glorious Evolution, right? And that should be enough to win you the game. If
Oh,
you
yeah.
find Glorious Evolution, you can basically go all out on turn 8.
Yeah, there are a couple of good PNZ spells you can definitely get, but again, Darkness is really strong if you can protect your Vega. If you do have the option to keep him on board, get those Darkness stacking. Because one thing that Noxus doesn't have and that PNZ doesn't have is healing. So if we get our Darkness to a decent size, we don't even need Vega to finish the game, right? We just need all of our 3 Ixtali Sentinels and they're going to do the job. Okay. This already looks pretty bad. If there's no Culling Strike on the other side, keeping Vega alive for at least 1 or 2 turns is insane for Tupac. This little man is growing the Darkness very big.
I think it's really hard for Phlebotomist to not be able to kill Vega on next turn. Like, it's really easy. But if he couldn't do it 5 mana, maybe he can do it more.
Sana joins the party.
Yeah, this Senna is going to be big.
Yeah, this is a really good hand for Tupac here. What? Wait,
Whoa.
what? Okay, what is the
Yeah.
hand? Unfortunately, Flap has added neither of the spectator accounts, so we can't go in this game. But I would be really interested to see the hand right now because this seems to be an insanely bad hand. Like, we don't even have like Mystic Shot Flock or anything.
Yeah, maybe what's this? That's Tribeam hand. Tribeam, Arachnoid Sentry without block, Station Archivist, maybe Ezreal. Ezreal would die on spot,
Okay.
so you wouldn't want to play him.
Yeah, but if it's a Tribeam hand, we're not stacking the Tribeam. The Tribeam so far has not seen
Yeah.
a single 3-cost card.
Yeah, Static Shock probably as well.
I mean, even if it's Static Shock, you kind of want to play it at some point just to either draw into a flock or at least get a Vega damage. But this Darkness is growing already.
Yeah, this game looks over already. I don't think there's much of a chance because now Tupac has already the 3 champions in hand, right?
Yeah.
He has Vega, Senna, and Ixtali.
It's
All
right.
the
Ixtali
3
is kind of...
champions. Yeah, come on.
I mean, this deck used to have 4 champions. It has 3.5 champions still.
Yeah. Rekindler can also be considered as a champion.
Oh, I was talking... okay. I was talking about
Oh,
Catalyzer.
Oh, okay.
Okay, 4.5
Yeah,
champions.
The same calling card from our
Yeah,
other
thing.
base.
Alright, there we see the Station Archivist. What is she getting?
No.
This obviously offers up the Senna here, and I think it's fine because I think Tupac is not really caring that much about the Senna. Has some more Darkness Generation already in hand here, right? Pill to a
Whoa,
Peacemaker.
So Senna is staying alive.
Yeah. Oh god, this means Vega flips next turn. You just open attack and flip the Vega, just like that.
Oh, or maybe he has block and he had no way to activate. Yeah.
Okay, so, but now we spend Flock on the center. Vega is still sitting pretty over here. And look at this. So, Vega right now is 7 out of 12. We have a 5 damage Darkness with a Dark Bulb Acolyte. Vega is still gonna flip.
I will shape death as easily
Oh.
as clay.
Wait.
Yeah. Either way, you can't use Mist Call.
Wait.
So this Vega might die.
But why did we...
Through conflict.
What?
grow.
Okay, I'm a bit confused, to be honest, by this play.
I think he wants to heal. I think he wants to heal because actually Ezreal could be a problem.
Me miss? Not by a long shot.
Even if you can manage to get this Vega, like Ezreal can do a lot of damage.
I
And
don't
they
know.
shot
We
a
have
lot
a...
of-
We do have a Vengeance. I don't know if there's enough spells to burst us down that quickly.
One step ahead.
But, I mean, Tupac had the read, right? It had the read that so far there was no removal for the Vega. And yes, saw a flock last turn, but also knew, okay, that flock wasn't there before, was probably top deck, and had to be used to get rid of the Senna. So, said to himself, okay, Vega is still safe. And it's absolutely insane to me that this Ezreal Caitlyn deck was not able to remove a Vega for 8 turns. And is still not able to kill him.
I mean, this Vega is getting a Thrive Beam this time.
Has to, but we can just revive him.
Yeah.
Yeah, so before we're gonna see the darkness here, then we see the Tri-Beam, and then we see Vega revived.
It wants
Actually, we could see the pass here. Yeah, I like this pass, because we probably kill whatever comes out of the Tri-Beam, rather than kill the Caitlyn here. Ooh. It is a 50-50, though.
Oh,
the missed call
that's
hits.
not a Thrive Beam. What?
It's not.
Maybe, oh, maybe you're playing around Mist Call by killing the Spiderling?
Oh, make it a bait, make it a 30-30.
Yeah.
I mean, we could pass here if we're Tupac.
I
And
think passing is not so good anymore because, like, you're just going to give a pleb the option to draw into his card to kill Vega.
Here's my call.
No, but
Like those.
if you pass and do this whole spiel next turn, you have a 100% chance of reviving Vega if that passes with you. And if he doesn't accept the
that's true.
pass, or if they don't accept the pass, oh, you're also fine, because then you can still do this play, right? So I think
Actually,
you should have passed there.
yeah.
Oh, never mind.
wait.
Okay. God,
Never mind.
well, after the low roll, immediately draws another Vega.
Never. We call that never punish it, right?
Never punish. Has to feel a bit awkward though that we used a missed call last turn already. Now, I think Tupac was like, if I would have known, I would have drawn a Vega. I would have never used this missed call last turn.
Is this? It's not good. It's not enough. It's not enough. I was thinking maybe a darkness would be enough, but no.
It's fine though, right? We just play Vega, send a darkness
Wait.
face. Next turn we have the Vengeance.
Don't you play? Actually, I think you play Senna. Play Senna
Oh.
and Darkness Farron.
Okay, so what? What I like about the Vega here is that you are you're starting to threaten Flap back a bit, and you're still kind of safe here.
You commit
open
to
tech.
this vengeance then.
Now you're committing to the Vengeance, but again, your Darknesses are starting to stack up. You're dealing some damage to the opponent's Nexus, and that makes it really important for Flap to remove this Vega, but those 2 Flash Bombs might help.
Yeah. Like that Senna would have to be removed as well.
I'm so good, I surprised
Yeah.
myself.
Now this, I think,
Don't blink.
things are starting to look ugly for Tupac. Like Tupac's probably still winning. Oh, okay, never mind.
That looks very winning.
Yeah.
But he is getting pressured right now, and once he loses this Vega, it might become dangerous.
Yeah. If he loses the Vega, this.
Okay, the Tri-Beam Goes out, but it's a 5-drop. Oh, that is a pretty good 5-drop. Spell Shield 5/5. And there's the Pharaohs, as you mentioned. Without the Pharaohs, you probably would have given the edge here to the just Shadow Arts, like just being able to outgrind the Noxus deck, but Pharaohs give some additional value. We have the board advantage.
Yeah,
Nova
look,
Vega.
Tupac had two. Of course, he had a miscall that failed, but he had 2 Vegas and 2 Sennas and 1 Ixtali, and his value is not looking so great anymore.
You could say I got a life with.
Yeah, Senna.
I mean, we don't know play bottomist hands as well. I think.
Okay. Okay. That is the glorious evolution you were asking for.
Fashion forward.
He can't attack with Senna.
Yeah, this is incredibly awkward.
Yeah, I'm not sure I like this. This noble. I don't know his name in English. What's the name?
Stilted Rope Maker.
Yeah.
Was it? I mean, I wish I would know the card's name in German, but I don't.
You play in English?
I play in English, yes. Dude, this is something that you can ask any German-speaking, so anyone from the DACH region, any German-speaking player, and most of them will tell you they play the game in English, they watch English streams. I don't know why, but that's just how it goes.
Yeah, I think in Germany probably things are like they work together with the whole Europe, right? And everyone has a language, so it makes some sense that everyone plays in English.
Yeah, that's true. That is true. Whoa! Okay, okay. Hold your horses. So, this can only come from a Hextech anomaly, right? Yeah, we see Hextech
Yeah,
anomaly
why
there.
would you? Yeah, why? Why?
Why you would commit it? I don't know, but it's so cool that we see it played. I was like, yo, this is lit. But yeah, there's a center on the other side. So maybe call your horses.
You can play that into your weaker units, right? You don't have to commit into your big units. You can use that into your Arachnoid Sentry, and if they let it go, like you just play Decimate, and that's a 5/5, 5/2.
Yeah, I like how this game is bouncing back and forth, because all of a sudden the center is starting to outvalue the other deck again. And just because we can't remove the center, she's just there chilling. And, oh, 2 flash bombs hit. Now Mystic Shot text on the center.
Caitlyn probably leveled.
Let us take a peek at life beneath the waves.
Okay. This can get out of hand real quick. If this gets us an Eclipse Dragon, game is over.
Yeah, not. I think not attacking with Senna was probably a mistake. Like you just lost the removal.
True, you could have gotten an additional darkness here. And there's the second Farron. Alright, but we also have another answer to Shadow Isles is absolutely destroying Noxus, man. Dude, if Viego decides to invade again, they don't stand a chance. Oh no. Oh no. Wait, that is potentially that's the best one drop you could have gotten. That's actually was the best one drop you could have gotten. No way.
What's happening in this game? I don't know.
It's absolutely wild.
How much damage is that? You can around here.
I think Darkness is on 7 right now. Okay, we wouldn't see it until it's played, but
how many flash bombs? No flash bomb, right? No.
At least one.
Flash bombs.
That was the one flash bomb. It snipes out the conch.
Oh, Trixie tentacles probably, but you have to get to.
Wait. Oh my
It's
god,
quite hard to value.
you can change the music on the KDA board?
Well, I wasn't aware.
Unsolved
Wait.
mystery.
The elements bind the living and
I just switched to a different song.
Yeah. You have 3 songs. Yeah.
Wait,
Totally forgot.
that is some value. Also, this song is way less annoying than the other two.
Now we can look at darkness. How much damage does it do?
7.
7.
Right, that is half the Nexus HP currently.
Oh, keeping the units alive. Surely.
Going very aggressive, I like it.
life is cyclical. Darkness ends.
Okay, what?
This looks like GG.
Oh my god. That's it? Hot damn. Shadow Isles outvaluing Noxus again.
And I mean, this was a very, very, very late Glorious Evolution. I think he had it from the start, like from the first Pharaohs.
Mm.
I'm not sure he should have waited so long.
Yeah, that was rough in the end. Because it couldn't really do anything anymore. We didn't really have that much value that we could get out of it. But also, just, I feel like we lost the moment we committed that Dawn and Dusk. Because our opponent just had the answer in hand already. And was always going to kill a Dawn and Dusk target. And as you mentioned, we potentially could have played in one of the weaker units. But even then, Dawn and Dusk would have been negated here by the Darkness. And I think it all comes down to Darkness being able to stack up. The Vega just staying on the board for 7 turns. We did not see a single, or like for 5 turns, we did not see a single.
5 turns.
Yeah, we don't see a single copy of what is it called again? The 2-drop
Catalyzer.
Catalyzer. Okay, yeah, it's Rehab. I don't remember. Yeah, the Catalyzer. We did not see a single copy of him. Did not show up, but it wasn't needed because Vega was just allowed to stay on the board the whole time. But in the end, it just was Shadow Isles by itself with all its vengeances and all its healing that was able to get the win.
Yeah. I think if you had committed on turn 7 to that, like, this is the thing with Ezreal Caitlyn. You don't really want to use Glorious Evolution because you ruin your curve, right? All your cards cost 3 to enhance your tribing. So how come you're going to play something that makes all your card not work with tribing anymore? It looks like a really bad decision. But the thing is, you don't have to have your tribing summoning a 6 cost unit when it summons you a unit with augment.
True. Even a 1/1 can grow up to a 5/1, 6/1 and can threaten your opponent. And as we saw there, you can get some pretty good 1-drops. You can get some high rolls. But in the end, I feel like this was just a problem of being outvalued by removal, right? Your opponent just had way more efficient removal. You were spending 2 or 3 cards to remove a single unit. Meanwhile, your opponent, when you played a big unit, just had to spend 1 card and got it out of the way. And you didn't even have the tempo advantage. We did have a start with a couple of early 2-drops on the side here of the Caitlyn Ezreal deck, but it didn't really translate into anything because we did not see any early Tribeams, right? We didn't get a tempo advantage early. If we had an early Tribeam that could have early not only taken out the Vega, but also summoned like a 5 or a 6-drop, we could have potentially seen a way different game.
Yeah, definitely.
All right, but that's it for round 2. We're going to go to a short break. And once we are back, we're going to be there with a round 3 for you guys. So stay tuned. Let's see who will still be in and who will drop out. Until then, stay tuned. And we are jumping right into round 3. And we're in the middle of the game already. And it's actually getting close to the end of the game between Grandpa Roji and Black Boss. And why are we spectating these two players? Well, because they are both already at 2-0. So fighting for the 4-0 spot, potentially winning outright, or potentially getting a spot into the top 4 cut. Still here at my side is Garretz, and I'm still SparklingIceT. And what are we seeing here? Scouts.
Well, I would say we're seeing a win from Black Boss.
Yep.
Oh.
Just as you said it, that is a win.
Yeah, we came in too late.
I mean, that is not going to be the whole best of 3. This is probably just going to be game 1.
Yeah,
So-
but we already know that that Yuji, we're going to see it again. Probably.
Yeah,
That
and
Zoe deck.
I feel like this Urizo deck has been performing in the games that we saw it so far. Now, he obviously was a bit too slow against the onslaught that Scouts puts up. And I mean, it can struggle from the same problems that, for example, Pantheon. You said this is basically just a Pantheon deck without Pantheon. But it can struggle, I think, from the same issues, right? Where if we don't draw our early units, we can get out-tempoed really hard. And this is usually also how Scouts, again, without MF, wins the matchup against Pantheon. And it is how it won the matchup last game. But now, we're going in with Ziggs Talia.
Sun's beneath me and winds behind.
And that is an interesting matchup because we, again, don't have any way to deal with the landmarks. And we basically just have a couple of units that we want to grow really, really big. But those can usually be pulled aside once they get the vulnerable here. And I feel like this could be a really, really good matchup for Black Boss.
But not too many units from Black Boss side, right?
I catch the sky.
Yeah, hand is not that unit heavy, so probably one of the better situations for Roji to be in. But see, once we find the Ziggs, this can get really dicey. And again, we do have the late game win condition, right? Yes, we can grow our units really, really big on the side of Grandpa Roji, but the one thing we can't do is we can't give them elusive. So if we get a big elusive arsenal on the other side, it is still going to be a major threat.
I agree, but at the same time, we don't ever have to play another unit. Like after, like Black Boss is relying on rolling sands mostly to get the majority of the landmarks, right?
Mm-hmm.
And now Grandpa Roji doesn't ever have to play another unit again, and he's probably not going to.
This is gonna chill. It's just gonna work with the 2 White Flames on board. Yep, makes sense. Those are major threats, especially if they get overwhelmed. We already see stance generation in hand, so we can give overwhelm to the 4/5 here. And then we also have 3 Sisters, which, in a very interesting way, can actually be used defensively and offensively here, and can actually just use massive board swings and massive HP swings, because the Fury of the North is actually really scary in this matchup.
Yeah, and that right of negation is probably going to be really, really rough for Grandpa
Keep your
Roji,
eyes on the horizon and your feet on the ground.
because he can't really play very nice. I mean,
Onward, everybody.
He might
The
play very
horizon
nice and get
calls.
punished for doing so by taking a -5 mana trade. I think here though he plays just this 6 mana, right?
Yeah, you just gotta get rid of the Talia, just gotta get rid of the damage. This is gonna leave Black Boss stranded again with just a 2-1 on board, which means that no attack is gonna happen. Grandpa Roji is still gonna stay at 15 HP, and Black Boss can't really push the pace of this game.
Black Boss could do 6 damage if he wants here, but I'm not sure that's quite ideal.
Wait, how do you...
He can use Unleashed Energy into the 2-1.
Oh! Wait. maybe it's not ideal, but maybe you gotta go for it.
I mean, you have Ziggs as well, so. Oh wait, Ziggs is probably 3 out of 4, right?
So Ziggs is currently, yes, 3 out of 4. So would be level after this.
Yeah.
This is interesting.
The only problem,
You could
the
also
problem
use
with
these.
doing this is Yara.
Oh
If
yeah.
you do this and you don't play Rolling Sense, you're definitely never again playing Rolling Sense. Yeah.
Okay, so what this also does, it sets up for a bigger attack swing, right? Keeping these 2 explosive minefields on the board means that we can actually go for a turn where we explode both of them, stun 2 units, and have a massive swing turn.
It's probably going to be next turn, right?
Yeah, I believe so. Double Ziggs in hand. Ziggs, unfortunately, is one of those units, one of those champions that has a god-awful champion spell. That is... unfortunately, not really helping any Ziggs game plan.
What I think in the end, you can really play Ziggs here, and just chill and do that stuff. Like on next turn, you can attack with probably 5 units, no 4 units, and anything that drops onto the board will get vulnerable. So you can drag aside.
A little boom and one really big one.
There we go. Ziggs is flipped and is now a real menace. And we still haven't played the Hero O's here, which means that we definitely want to get this on the board in the future, but it is going to trigger another Roiling Sands, another 2 damage to the Nexus is going to be put down here, so this is actually really scary. Also, Black Boss really wants his Roiling Sands to be popped, to be honest. This is going to be an awkward next turn, because you want to have some board space for the Desert Naturalist.
Yeah, and this makes it so that Black Box doesn't even have to play Unleashed Energy if he doesn't want to. He can play Rite of Arcane. No.
You have to keep some mana up, though, because we have 9 mana on Roji's side. We have Buried in Ice, and next turn we have Inland Stairs. Okay. If Black Boss doesn't keep the mana up, this is gonna be really dangerous. Do we go for just a burst stun?
Yeah, I think you can go for the burst stun. Like going for the burst stun probably the best option here, and probably you stop Buried in Ice if you do that.
Yeah, you kind of force your opponent in that case to just go for the freezes. And we do see there are 3 sisters in hand, so Roji does have some time, can buy himself a couple more turns with those freezes, and then maybe in the future go for the Buried in Ice turn.
Yeah, but this is going to hurt.
Wait a second. Obliterate, okay. Obliterate all landmarks. I was like, how does Buried in Ice in that stairs works if you play another Ziggs?
Yeah.
It obliterates, not destroys
obliterate.
them. Okay. Oh, okay. Okay. You can tell I don't play a lot of Ziggs decks, you know? Potentially would have known it otherwise, but this could have been really scary otherwise.
Yeah, this is still really scary. Yeah, Black was still just 1 landmark away from winning this game.
Yeah, and we have 2 Rite of Negations, so Buried in Ice wasn't able to be played this turn, and potentially won't be able to be played ever now.
Yeah, Black Boss can probably just play Inventive Chemist.
Wait, one question though. If Grandpa Roji plays Buried in Ice this turn, do you let it go, and then you just
Play
deny
another
the
6
like you just
and play another 6, right?
yeah you play another Ziggs, and then you just deny the that stairs, and then once all the Buried in Ice pops, you just have a massive OTK.
Yeah,
Right.
that's probably
Do it for the
yeah.
meme.
Please.
No, no, no.
No! I mean, this is probably the safer play, but it would have been so funny.
I don't think this is a safer play.
True, the other play, yeah, units would have been kept safe in the buried ice, and they would have all popped at the same time, and with a 6 on board, this would have been like 10 damage. Wait, there's another 6. This would have been like 20. This would have been an OTK. But yeah, this is also like just lethal, but god damn it, Black Boss. You missed out on a real funny OTK there.
Yeah. Yeah.
But that's already it with this matchup. Quick 2-0.
Yeah. Can't we hop into another game?
Probably. This was just way too quick. No way there's nobody else playing currently. So let's take a look actually at who is currently at 2-0. So, the Cameron Hanzo is also at 2-0. Tupac, who we've also seen play, is at 2-0. Kevin LOR is at 2-0. Friend of Zoe is at 2-0. So we have quite a bunch of people still at 2-0. I hope we will be able to catch at least one of those games. Well, it seems the 2-0 people have mostly finished their games. Matimo is still playing. Matimo at 1-1. We've seen them play last round. So let's hop into that game and get a quick look at how the situation is currently looking. Alright. It's against Snipe Cross GG. We have another Scouts game.
Yeah, let me get Snipe Cross hand.
We march.
Damn, I got a feeling the Americas meta is just way different to the EU meta. Like, I am not used to that many Fizz decks, okay? Where is this coming from? Is this deck really that correct?
I think some people made a fuss about it. I'm not convinced. I must not lie. I think it's a bad deck.
Okay, so we had agreement there, because I'm also really confused. I always see this deck.
Nothing gets between me and my
On the
But
other
I think
side, I'm not
some-
confused to see Scouts.
Yeah. Scouts is very common. Is it as common in Europe as it is in America?
Yes, I think so. We also have like a couple of prominent Scout and Demacia players over there. So it is always represented in some way. And it's just a really solid deck that has weaseled its way into almost every meta that has ever existed.
Oh look, Snipe Cross is also playing old school Zillion Zero.
Ooh, okay. Zillion Zerov making the comeback. I still think that Monoshima might be a bit better still. But
Yeah.
it just has it has the same options as Zillion Zerov has.
You're easy.
And it has the auto win option on turn 8 now, or turn 7.5. I don't know who tweeted it out today, but they actually said that yes, it did get nerfed, but it's actually not as nerfed as people think, because you do still flip your champions a bit earlier. Not on turn 8, but once the turn 8 flips over. So on 7.5.
And actually, you can still flip in 7 if you use Clockwork.
True. I've already seen it. I already met it on ladder, and I was already really sad when it happened to me. Okay, so the decision here is to not go for the Genevieve, but rather go for a big turn here with the 4 Demacia. Potentially, this means that we lose out on a couple of units here if the Pokestick is committed. But this allows our Quinn to be able to swing in again.
Courage, soldier.
I totally forgot to turn off my fan. We're probably with some background noise. I hope not anymore.
Actually, now that you mention it, I actually didn't notice. But now that it's away, I notice. I didn't notice it being there, but I noticed its absence.
I've got this.
Yeah.
Alright, we're gonna just trade the whole board in our favor. This is gonna be a lot of mana that Snipe Cross has to commit to get back on the board. And even then, we have rallies, we have Genevieve, this Quinn is soon gonna flip. We don't even have Misfortune, but we don't need her really.
Yeah, I think activating prank this turn wasn't really good because we actually wanted it for failures, I believe. Or maybe at least the mana.
As darkness falls.
So what's Snipe Cross taking? He takes the Graviton.
Gravitum, okay. Afraid of a combat trick potentially, for example, Ranger's Resolve here, so that Calibrum would potentially not take a unit down. Gravitum is just a safer option here, or potentially wants to cycle
For a hero for my hero.
from Gravitum. You can cycle into Infernum. You can't cycle into Severum, if I'm correct, right?
No, you can't. It's either Inferno or Crescendum. Probably Crescendum is his choice.
Don't know if I fully agree with this choice then.
I'll defend
He
these
wants to,
forests.
yeah, he wants to Graviton
We
this
will
Genevieve.
defend them to the end.
I don't actually like this Graviton without the shield, because now
Scouting ahead.
it's very awkward for you to block with Aphelios.
It ends in silence.
Oh, what is this attack? I dislike that heavily. I think you could have just swung in with your non-scout units. Quinn would have
And
flipped. You could have rallied.
yeah, you could,
Yeah.
100%.
Oh, this was just no. Maddie, you just gave up on a perfectly good Quinn.
Party member down.
Yeah,
That makes me a bit upset. I still think Maddie's in a commanding position here, and will probably take the game.
Atrocities lie ahead.
Especially with the MF draw now, but that hurts a bit. Quinn did nothing wrong. Yeah, and like Maddie still goes for the rally anyways, so we could have actually gone for the play. Just swing in with your 4/4s, level the Quinn, then go for the rally, even with like a barrier on the Quinn. Yeah,
but
I
it's
think
not
Maddie
so
realizes.
normal. I think that's why people forget. Like, wait, what's this? Why is he growing that guy?
Side quest for the tribe.
Wait,
Back off, baddies.
where's this Grumble Slug coming from?
Is it main deck? Maybe.
Okay, y'all are wilding out
No,
over
no.
there in the Americas, okay?
Oh no! It's not. No, it's Phase Sprout that generate Telescope that generate Rumbles. Like,
Hello there, little
Okay,
fella.
so we got the full Bandersney spectrum over here, okay? I get
Yeah.
it. Yes, very good.
yeah. I think you can check which created the card, right?
So yes, we can check. It's like looping telescope, a face prop. Now, you know what? It would only be better if Conch created that face sprout. That would have been peak RNG.
Yeah. Indeed.
All right, we can play MF here.
But not that good.
Now, what Snipe Cross could do would be stun the 3/3, so MF would have to attack, and we would have to sacrifice MF, which I think Medi would not be like too sad about. Oh, actually, this goes for a full swing. I don't know how much this does. Like, as a Scouts player, you usually don't care about your HP. You very much play like an aggro player. Your HP is fine. All that matters is the board.
Love ya.
Yep. Like, if he blocks here, I don't think Mary really like if that 3/3 was stunned, I don't think he really can.
My research.
So this is lethal on the open attack. Again, yes. And I feel as we do play a couple of guiding touches, but I think at this point they're not going to get us out of this because MF already saw an attack. We'll see 2 attacks here. Can potentially see 3 attack turns and flip as well. So yeah, this is just over. And Scouts take another one. Performing really well in today's tournament.
And Aphelios is not performing
At
any worse than I would expect.
It's nice to have a fellow Aphelios Fizz hater here on the desk. I'm also very much not convinced of the deck.
Yeah.
But apparently a lot of people really like it. It appears though that this was not the end of the matchup here between Matimo and Snipe Cross, and we have another game. And yes, let's remember what Matimo also brought. It's going to be the Thralls. Let's see how they perform in this match. Thralls also interesting against Aphelios because, again, Aphelios doesn't really have a lot to interact with in the Thralls. Like, cards like Gravitum can be good later, but early on, not really that useful. And also cards like Okay, Crescendum can do something, but Calibrum is basically useless.
Yeah.
Astounding
Calibrum is only on the other, only on the early game you can really get something on. Other than that, it's a really, really useless card for this matchup. So let's see why he chooses, right? From his Aphelios.
Alright, we have a Purple Berry Shake. I like the Purple Berry Shake. It's really good against multiple avalanches, multiple ravines, plus Ice Shard. And yes, okay, this is good. We're just building our board. We're going in aggressive. I like this attitude from Snipe Cross.
Yeah. Also, especially Purple Berry Shake.
Yeah, this could be a potential blowout here, right? If we commit this Blight Ravine, and we think we just clear the board on both sides, it will actually just kill our own Lysandra, and it feels on the other side will survive. The pass I really like, though, from Matimo.
Yeah, there's no need. Like, once you get a troll, you don't really need until you... so he offers the end the round.
You attack those, especially with the new burst passes, but getting the Thralls on the board also really, really important. Now, Snipe Cross here does not care about Avalanche. Does not have to care. Again, we have Aphelios Protection in hand.
Yeah, but he takes... Yeah, he has the Severin as well, next turn to heal Aphelios.
Yeah. But, I mean, see, you would have lost 2 units here. That said, Medi would have also would lose to Lysandra, so I guess Avalanche here would have been rather destructive for Medi. So, well played by Snipe Cross here. Now, he does not heal the Aphelios up, but rather goes in on the elusive game plan. And to be fair, we have a bit of damage to push. Medi is chilling over here with 20 HP still. Very, very much still in the driver's seat. Again, Aphelios against something like Thralls, unfortunately, is not that good because you don't have that many things to interact with.
Yeah. I think this... Okay, so now you hear your Aphelios. I don't like playing Owlcat because... Oh, I thought he had played Brovine. Never mind. I didn't see he played Troll instead of Brovine. I thought Aphelios was at jeopardy.
Succumb to the cold. Just... Okay, Quicksand here obviously is insane. Very interesting tech also. The Quicksand buff actually made so Quicksand is an absolute Shurima staple. Found its way into every Shurima deck. This was actually the last Shurima deck where I was expecting to see Quicksand, to be honest. I was like, okay, yeah, I get it. You definitely put it in Mono Shurima. Okay, I get it. You also put it in Talia 6. Okay, apparently we are also playing it in Siva Aksha now. Fine, I get it. You know, do whatever you want. And now we are also playing it in Thralls. This card is absolutely bonkers.
Yeah. Yeah, Quicksand is really, really strong right now. So, what we can see here is that this troll can probably be destroyed by damage. Actually, these calibrums will add up to destroy the frozen troll,
Okay.
provided, of course, that Sniper Cross chooses to.
It will take a while though, and it will take a couple of calibrums to do it. Here we probably have to heal the Aphelios. That said, I mean, we have a second Aphelios in hand, so maybe we don't need to do it.
Brother, we will make death holy.
But the tempo loss
Healing
of like
Aphelios.
having to play another Aphelios would be felt.
For sure, for sure.
A crystal path opens before us.
That's quite a
Well,
low roll.
sadly, yeah, sadly, all our units are dying. We can probably still. Oh, so he chooses not to. He had two options here. He could choose to use another weapon, but it looks like he'd rather not.
Now draws a
Which
fist.
is. This is. Well, while we don't have papercraft, this is not so strong. But Matimo also doesn't have a strong hand. He doesn't have acceleration anymore. He's out of Lysandra. So he has to wait 4 turns until he can do something really relevant, because that Frozen Troll is dying this time.
Yeah, but Thralls is not looking good. I'm not gonna lie.
And this Spell Thief. Oh, wait. Yeah, that Frozen Troll is not dying this turn. I correct myself. But.
Which is kind of scary, but we have to sell room to heal back up again. This Fizz can be dealt with though. We have the Quicksand, we have a Freeze.
Yeah, Quicksand. So there's a problem with playing Quicksand here, is that you don't really deal with this, and you give Quicksand to Sniper Cross due to the Spell Thief.
Yeah. Also, potentially, you can get more value out of Quicksand. So, yeah, yes, you could stop Fizz here, but as you mentioned, you wouldn't actually kill Fizz. You wouldn't completely deal with him. And you could potentially keep Quicksand for, like, a bigger swing attack, where, like, there are 2 big elusives swinging in, for example.
Yeah. You're probably going to take this 10 damage swing here. Probably taking 8. Maybe you're taking 6 instead of 8.
Believe, Aphelios.
Do you block the Orchid to get like a 1-for-1 trade, or do you just block the Aphelios to block as much damage as possible? Goes in with the
Whoa.
Quicksand now. Proactively, probably will block the Aphelios here. That is interesting. We could have
Yeah.
also blocked the Fizz, and then we would have had Fizz and Aphelios both in Blighted Ruin range. I don't know what I like more.
I don't like this Aphelios block. Yeah. I mean, of course, we know Sniper's hand to know what he can do, but like, we look, every single card in Sniper's hand punishes this play. Like, all the 7 cards.
Yeah. Let's go through those. It says, okay, you know what? Take this Aphelios. I'm just going to play another one.
Yeah.
And this
And
one,
he can stun troll.
yeah, this one also is reset.
Darkness falls.
Can play another 1-mana weapon here. And this troll is not gonna attack. This troll is gonna catch a Gravitum every turn.
Yeah.
Okay, Lysandra is interesting though. Getting a tough Nexus and getting 3 ice shots every turn could be incredibly dangerous.
Yeah. She's probably dying immediately because she'll take the shock bait, right?
Hidden by frost.
That's fine though. I mean, we still have a freeze in hand. Can still kind of protect Lysandra. Okay, so what do we steal here?
Yeah,
As
we
you
still
mentioned-
quicksand 100%.
It's in the pool, and there we go. As you mentioned, Quicksand is here. And this will stall out the game even further. To the Thralls really can't do anything here. This is so sad to see.
Opens before us.
The Thrall deck used to be the deck that, like, you know, on turn 8 would have had at least an army of like 5-6 Thralls. But the way you have to build a deck nowadays is just kind of awkward. And you just can't go in all on the big Thrall turbo play anymore, right? Now you have to play cards like Quicksand, and it just takes away from the identity of the big boards.
I don't like here. Snipecross decided to take Severum. I think he's avoiding Calibrum too much, and I think he's in a spot to play Calibrum.
That's true. Because especially now alongside the newly played Blighted Ravine, 2 Calibrums can take out this Frozen Thrall.
Yeah. You don't have to rely on, like, you can just let the damage add up.
Do you just let this go? Fizz would die here.
You can't really stop, right? None of these spells will stick to the next time.
Can't you play the 1 mana, the recall?
Oh, you can play the recall. Yeah, that's true. That's probably the best thing you can do because Fizz is really sneaky. What I think, one thing that is important to play here is Severum. He's treasuring the Severum too much, and he's losing one weapon a turn by doing that. If he used the Severum, he could play Gravitum and Crescendo this time.
Damn, he's now also overdrawing. Okay, that is too much value going on right now. I would have really liked to see the recall on Fizz last turn, to be honest. This would have gotten us another threat here.
Drawing, but
yeah, we'll still be overdrawing, but at least we would have another threat of like an elusive Fizz that could have come down again here. All right, watch your check. It's 2 out of 5. I can't believe it's turn 9 and the Sound of Rolls has only hatched 2 Thralls. This is actually so sad. This is so sad.
Yeah, no interaction by for the part of Snipecross. So we don't really. It's not even about being destroying the Trolls. It's just that Matimo didn't draw any of his combo pieces.
Yeah, did
Just
not
a
draw
bit
any
of
acceleration.
acceleration.
Yeah, did not draw Talia or really anything that could have made this board a bit more threatening. Now another Quicksand comes in, threatens to get 2 value trades here. This is really, really good. On the other side, we have a Quicksand that could answer. We could also, obviously, play a Stress Defense here on a Thrall to save our Aphelios. I have a couple of options to save him, actually.
Actually, I think you can do that, but I think the biggest, yeah, I would say this is the most important stuff to try to kill Lissandra. If you let her generate value, you're not really going to get far.
All right. Do we go all in? Do we go for Fury of the North? Do we try to kill his Aphelios? Oh, we do. Oh, we're getting punished. Oh no. The Bale Cascades. Ah, this hurts.
Oh, wow. You're going to lose Lissandra for no reason.
Yeah, you're going to lose Lissandra. You're not even killing Aphelios. That is, by the way, the second Lissandra to go down this game. Only 1 more in the deck. So, the free ice shard's not really a thing. That is a very expensive ice shard, though. Is now drawn. At least we're pushing quite a considerable amount of damage here. Because right now, we don't really have any ways of dealing with this outside of a Quicksand, but that would still kill our Aphelios. How many Ravines have we seen? I feel like we've only seen 2 Ravines, right?
Yeah, we've only seen 2 Ravines.
Is this a classic Ravine
is
lethal?
Snipecross? So look, is Snipecross he didn't play Crescendon, which means he lost that weapon.
Yeah, Snapcross is losing weapons all over this game.
Yeah. If he hadn't played this guy, he had played Crescendon, he'd probably be on his way to kill the 8-5 and stun the 8-7.
That said, the board is gonna be massive. We have a lot of 1-drops that we can play. Maybe a bit of a premature ice shot, to be honest, on Matimon's side. I did not really get it, because outside of dealing 1 damage to the Nexus,
Wondrous discoveries await below.
you didn't
No,
really
he,
kill
um,
anything.
No, but you destroyed one weapon.
Okay, you did... Oh, never mind. Just stop like another ice shot. Okay, you're safe from this open attack.
The thing is, if you don't do that, Aphelios is getting another weapon. I really don't get why Snipecross is so fixated with getting Severum.
He just loves the card, man. I mean, he's on 2 HP, so at this point, I get it. At this point, I get it. But I feel like we do have Guiding Touches in hand, I guess. So I don't know if it's the best thing we can do for sure. And what we can see here is that we do have a freeze on Matimon's side. So this heal will actually not go through.
Yeah, it will never go through. What triggers me?
I am with you.
It's wishful
Like, if
thinking.
you wanted to, yeah, like if you want this to go through, at least use it on Owlcat, which has a real chance.
That's true. Yeah, we probably should have used it on Owlcat. Like, yeah, why did we use it on Aphelios? And we attacked with the Aphelios as well. And next turn, there are gonna be 3 big thralls attacking,
And,
which is a real
no,
problem.
No, we're just going to be getting attacked by 2 trolls, and we have Ice Shot.
Wait, did
No,
we?
Ice Shot, no, Quicksand.
Oh, yeah, okay, never mind. Yeah, I forgot that we played Graviton this turn. It's been a while. We've seen a lot of Aphelios weapons. I thought this Graviton was played last turn, but no, it was played this turn. So only 2 big thralls, which is fine. We can deal with that.
Yeah, that face brawl is probably enough to seal the game.
Looking for a hero for my hero.
I mean, he chose once again the shield that leaves us 1 damage away. Oh no, we're still fine. We're still fine on the damage. We have exact lethal.
If there is not another Ice Shard, Blight Ravine, or Lissandra top deck for Matimon. We have a lot of outs. Talia is also an out. Talia would be a huge draw here. It's... Oh, no. Okay, that's a bit late. I feel like Promising Future is a worse top deck than Vi.
What?
Promising Future is such a bad top deck.
Yeah, Promising Future is terrible, but like losing your 3-1 doesn't look like a good option. Yeah. Like this 6-1 troll should be already dead.
Oh, this
Matimon
is
had
still
3
the...
trolls.
Yeah, this is
Yeah,
the
this is
first
still
troll
the-
that was ever played.
He should be long gone if he had taken Calibrons to kill the troll.
Yeah, but what a trooper, just holding out. I mean, it still looks like we're gonna win here. Oh, and there's Talia 1 turn too late. And Snipecross has exact lethal, but it's really just giving him the cards he needs. And I feel a bit bad for Matimon here. Obviously, Snipecross gets there with the harpoon, but Matty, a different sequence of draws, and this would have been Matty's game.
Yeah. Actually,
No, yeah, that was a hash, right?
Snipecross had that was a hash.
Yeah.
He could stop anyway.
I was
But
getting hyped for no reason.
One thing I must say is that troll died with electric harpoon.
True. Finally
He was
put to
alive
rest.
for too long. Yeah.
He was put to
He was
rest
alive for-
alongside of his player. unfortunately. Let's see if we have any games left in the round, but I don't think so. No, it doesn't look like it, which means that, again, we will hop into a short break. And once we are back, I think we're going to put the break on 5 minutes now, because I feel like the next round is coming in just a couple of minutes. So stay tuned, and we're going to be live in a couple of minutes with the 4th and final round of Swiss, and then we will see if we have 2 more rounds at the top 4 cut, or if this is going to be it and there's only going to be 1 player at 4-0 standing. I do feel like we're probably going to go to top cut though, so stay tuned and we will be right back. Hello, welcome, and we are back, and we've already looked at the bracket for you, and it looks like we will have a top cut after this 4-round Swiss, because we have currently 4 people at 3-0, which will mean that we have at least 2 people at 4-0 at the end of this if everything goes correct. And that means that we will have a top cut because we have more than one player at 4-0. But next up, we're gonna jump right into a match between 2 people that are 2-1, so can potentially make it at 3-1. And we have Sujakorn versus Metal. And I gotta say, Metal is a badass name, but Sujakorn is also a badass player. And we have some really cool lineups here ready for you. So let's just jump into that game.
Yeah, so Metal was bringing Targon, Ionia, and Shadow Isles. And you might think, okay, which region combinations? And I'll tell you all the possible ones. So he has Targon paired up with Ionia and Shadow Isles. He has Shadow Isles paired up with Targon and Ionia. And he has Ionia paired up with Shadow Isles and Targon. So, his first deck is Zobia Felius. What you saying?
My dude wants to play the long game. My dude wants to play the longest best of 3 possible.
Yeah.
Wants to play Targon, wants to play Ionia. Just wants to suck the soul of his opponents. Oh, you know what? I respect it.
I don't. I'm sorry.
I mean, it's not something I personally would play. It's not my play style. But I can see why people go for it. This would be a lineup that, no, you know what? Chaos just wouldn't play this. There is a certain lack of Freyord Shadow Isles here. Certain lack of Freyord Shadow Isles. If this was a lineup where you could put in the old TLC, this would have been perfect.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Sujakorn here is playing a deck. He's being a bit brave because he's playing Legions with 6 Freljord cards. So that gives us over 10% chance of failing or Allegiance roll.
Look, this is not going to sound nice. But you know what? I feel like LOR players are little scaredy cats. Okay, we used to be much braver. I remember times when we were saying that 6 cards in an Allegiance deck are completely fine. And nowadays, what do? We play PNZ Allegiance, and the only card we put in is 1 copy of Atrocity, because we're too afraid of missing Allegiance. And I say this has to stop. We gotta be more brave. We gotta go back to our roots. We gotta slam those non-Allegiance cards in the decks. 6 or 7, it's fine. We're most likely still gonna hit it.
I think you're right. I think we had a bit of a number, right? We had 8 as a number, and we can probably stick with that. Don't play more than 8 cards from your region, please.
Don't go insane. Don't be a maniac. But up to 8, probably still fine. Damn, I love the Sky Shadows in Aphelios decks. Look at this. All of a sudden, can just play down another Aphelios weapon just because the spell mana was given back by the Sky Shadows. Beautiful card. Not only the artwork's beautiful, but also just the effect. Absolutely love it.
I don't think I love the target though. I think maybe he could have gone for Cat and swing with the 3-1.
Oh, yeah. Get 2 really good trades. You actually would be fine with either of those.
Yeah.
So, by the way, talking about hitting Allegiance, look at this. Perfectly hits Allegiance. What is going to be discarded here?
Maybe the Deny? I'm not sure.
So Deny is a really good card, for example, to protect something. like the Dreadway from one of these sunbeams. So I like keeping the deny.
And Metal will never play around it, of course.
No, you would hate to do that. I remember the times where Nab was absolutely broken and everyone was just complaining. And we were not playing around our own cards back then. I was also getting insanely mad when I lost to my own cards.
Yeah. And I would say you are not incorrect. Like,
yeah, Nab was the
yeah.
that was the original manifest. Everyone hated it back then. Dude, it's insane. Okay, so obviously, yes, with manifest, a lot of people all of a sudden got really upset about RNG in the game. But I feel like at this point, people are already fine with it. Because, like, the initial storm of angry messages that were popping up on Twitter when Nab was first released of how RNG is gonna ruin the game and Nab is the worst thing ever. It's actually pretty funny compared to how tame Nab is to something like Manifest.
But I think the problem wasn't really the Nab, was the fact that he could just use 2 mana, draw 2, right? From
Oh,
your
yeah.
deck. I think it was the tempo
yeah.
place.
Oh, I completely forgot. Yeah. I mean, I forgot because this card hasn't been played ever since the nerf, right? Now that it's 3 mana, you don't really play Pilfered Goods anymore. But Pilfered Goods at 2 mana was insane.
Yeah.
Also in combination with TF. I remember that before like the big Fizz TF was a thing, there was a German player who actually had some tournament and ladder success with Fizz TF, but it was like really old. Like back then, I don't think we had any. No, it wasn't Tryout. It was still PNZ, but back then, we didn't have something like stress testing and anything like that. It was basically just a more nab-heavy version of Fizz TF. But it worked really well.
Something like the old Ezreal TF?
Yeah, very close. But still, like, very, very heavy on the TF flip with a lot of draw.
Let me see. So what do we have here? I think the 2 Dread Race, as long as Metal doesn't evoke Equinox, they should be enough to stall the game.
Yeah, I think so too.
Yeah, this missed Zoe, so...
Never lucky. At least it hits the Nexus, you know? Flips the Chi.
I guess.
Flips some F.
You have to block the yeah. Trading down your board is so bad at this point.
Yeah, I don't know if I like blocking with the overwhelm here because we are close to dropping Dreadway. Wait.
Looking, actually, we were thinking about what to discard, and we had the option in our hands all the time. Like, he didn't need this one shot to progress the champions. He could very easily have discarded it.
That's true. Only shot still sitting there, being basically a 0 mana deal 2 at best once the Dreadway hits the board. This is also, I mean, this can potentially threaten the Zoe here, so I like it.
The question is, would you use it before Dreadway drops?
Okay, so how afraid are you of any Zoe protection? Not afraid at all. We're just going in. Let's go.
At this, I think you're behind enough to not respect anything at this point.
Hacker Skate, not a card.
Yeah. I honestly believe you're behind enough to act like that.
Yeah, a lot of people don't understand that. I feel like we have a problem where sometimes people, even if there's turbo behind, do not take risky plays and just continue to dig themselves even deeper. That is really unfortunate.
Yeah. That's a sad Calibrum.
Very racing album.
And after this Calibrum, this Dread Race might be. I was going to say they might be enough, but now with this press and strike, they're probably not enough.
No, and also we kind of have to wait a bit. I mean, we can commit a Dread Way, but once we commit that Dread Way, we're actually just trading 8 for 6 mana because we still have the Sunburst on the other side, right? So as long as we don't keep Deny up alongside of it, we're still in trouble.
Sejuani comes in here to save the day, I think.
Yeah, the freeze is going to be important because what we can do basically on metal side is we can just use the Calibrum to kill the 3-2, and then we also have the stun to stun any units that would get on the board. Go in with the attack, win the game. Oh, we win like this. Let's go. Go in with the open attack. No fear. I like it.
I mean,
and
I don't really know what to be afraid of, right?
I don't even know. Yeah.
Real this?
Do they play Monster Harpoon nowadays?
No. Not anymore. And if they do, only one copy. No copies. Only make it rain. So, not really a risk. Not much interaction. Actually, the only thing that you could interact with was the one card you stole. That was the Deny.
Damn. So, very metal way to end this from metal here. And just saying, okay, I might be playing Targon, but I'm the aggro deck now.
And I think it was a good one because Shudrakon had just drawn into Sejuani, and had Metal let him play Sejuani, he probably would have lost the game. That Sejuani would stack the game and just steal all the control.
Yeah, this is a good moment to notify you that we are streaming with a 10-minute delay, by the way. I always like to say this when stuff like that happens, to dissuade anyone from thinking that sniping is possible here. Now, 2/2/1s, not the best draw against a deck that plays Withering well. The question here is, how will Metal play this out? You can Val Feast one of them and just get it done here. You could also wait and play the Val Feast alongside of a Kindred, for example. And Metal says, okay, I have enough healing, so I don't really care about the damage. Sujakron is going to get the GP and Sejuani trigger anyway, so I'm going to play this a bit more slow.
Yeah, like this Within Whale isn't actually... It's just one copy in the deck.
I heard the war song in the waves.
Now I'm a bit more worried.
It's not 3 copies. So, like, right now, Shudrakon can go as wide as he can, as he wants.
Nice to meet you. I'm
Because there's nothing stopping any board interaction, any wide interaction.
We can play Kindred, but Kindred could bait you into a couple of bad plays from Metal here. So if we play Kindred and we try to get the value block on the 2-1, for example, we could just see the Make It Rain. So I really like not going for the Kindred here. We'd rather going for the Green Gate Lookout. I don't know if, like, the cost reduction on Kindred actually matters that much. Obviously, if we had something more important in hand right now, like a Viego or like a Vine, that would be incredible. But here it's looking a bit rough, to be honest.
Let's see how this goes. Is he going to come in? He can use Valfist and he can use Twin Disciplines.
Let's it go. Wants to keep the Valfeast for the Kindred. Again, I understand that. It's really hard to get those
100%.
Kindred stacked otherwise. And that is unlucky.
Without the other.
Imagine we would have had that last round already in hand.
For me, the spirits die.
Fantastic
Yeah.
turn 6 play.
Yeah, indeed. Yeah, this is going to be like you need this vengeance to stop Sejuani. I think Sudakon might have been better if he had attacked with the 1-1
Knows.
on last time. But the screen dread's not dying at all. This
Pain
is.
is nothing.
I'm scared. If he passes. Yeah.
Yeah, I think Sudokron would take the pass.
Yeah, 100%.
Very good vengeance here. Now you still have not will. Oh my god. You still have the twin disciplines to save your Kindred here. Will is a bit too expensive at 4 mana, obviously. But Kindred is gonna survive here. It's gonna get a bit more additional value, and that will potentially stop a lot of control. And again, 2 Dreadways in Sudokron's hand. I think the Dreadways loved Sudokron a bit too much. I don't think he wants 2 of them every time, especially this early in the game.
Yeah, I think he uses. I think he uses his. Oh no! Wait, no, wait, what? No. I'm thinking here whether he should use make it ring or not.
You mean you pull with the 2-1, you make it rain?
No, you make it rain first, and your 2-1 can't be blocked by a Spiderling because the
Oh.
Spiderling is dead.
Okay, so you just want to push some additional damage. Yeah, okay. I mean, but if you use Mega Rain first, you can almost like pull the Kindred with your 2-1 and let the 3-2 hit face.
No, but the 3-2 has Overwhelm, so it's pushing 1 extra damage with Kindred as well.
One to remember.
I mean, it's
by.
pushing the exact same damage. I guess the 3-2 is harder to kill.
Yeah, exactly.
Alright, but we have a Kindred now. She is flipped. She can do stuff. On the other side, we do have a couple of ways to get back into the game again. We can nab a bit. Maybe get another deny that we don't need for the rest of the game. Hey! What am I saying? Oh my god, call me the Oracle.
Yeah. This is sad. Very sad.
Goddamn, I knew it. Well, at least this time we can... Nope, we can't even play a Dreadway and get something good out of it. Because I think if we play a Dreadway, we just see the Will of Ionia, and Sturkon will lose 8 mana for a turn. And Metal is slowly building a board.
I smell prey.
So, what does he have as end game? He doesn't have Atrocity, so you don't have to play around that. You can actually take this damage, all this damage.
You pay.
Can you, huh?
You can, and I think you should.
Okay, so the big problem here is that now you can't play Dreadway. Okay, no, you perfect top deck situation.
No,
Never
you-
mind, it's
yeah.
fine. Because if you go Dreadway and your opponent like Will of Ionia as the Dreadway, you are left with 3 units on board, which means that as long as Metal develops any unit, Metal can just go for an open swing lethal. But yeah, Sejuani is fantastic here, but that is going to be the same result. At least the Kindred is going to get vulnerable, and we have like a really low chance of killing her. But yeah, I imagine we see the Will of Ionia here, and then we see Cameroon Soldier first, and then Will of Ionia. Get another ephemeral blocker, I like it. Oh, this is so good. Again, this is doing the exact same thing as if you would have played Dreadway. We just will of Ionia this, and next turn we win with the open attack.
Yeah. I mean, your Will of Ionia is taking deny, and then you have to use Kindred spell.
Stand and fight.
Actually, we don't have enough mana for that, huh? Oh my god, the deny is coming in clutch.
Yeah, we said the deny was useless until, well, we saw the draw.
You can tell that both me and Garretz are a bit, a bit tired already. But I completely forgot about the deny for a second. After getting really hyped about it and calling it, I completely forgot about it again. Okay, this is my mind. Okay, already found something new to play with, which is the Will of Ionia, and completely forgot about the deny. But yes, it's still there, and it's a potential matchup breaker here.
You already, you also have another option to play Twin Disciplines.
Okay, so you play Twin, you save the Kindred. And next turn,
you played Kamavaron. Oh, no, you played Kamavaron. Now I realize you don't have the mana to play the 2 cards, so the deny is going to ensure Kindred dies.
Yeah, no, not if you would have played, Okay, Twin was actually play here. This is crazy. So, Twin would have let Kindred survive.
Yeah.
It would have prevented Sejuani from the level up, which means then we have to trigger Sejuani level up with the warning shot, and then we can still go for like an open attack and potentially Sudakon would have to hit a random Make It Rain to trigger the freeze. Oh,
Yeah.
not playing around your own deny here.
Actually, I think Sudrakon should have, if that was the case, I think he would have used Make It Rain, so that if Make It Rain hits exactly Kindred and Nexus, you kill Kindred.
Yeah, but
I think you you go for that.
Yeah. It was still very RNG dependent, so I think using the Twin actually would have been the better play there. Actually would have been a better play. That's crazy.
You can take the damage, but you can clear, but you can surely defend with Sejuani here.
Yeah, so, okay, the only way Sudokon loses if he does not take a ghost block, or does not take a safety block, but Sudokon is a good player.
Actually, he can defend like this and play Gangplank on next turn. Wait, are we going to see the legendary double Dreadway play?
Oh my god, the double Dreadway Make It Rain? I like it. Yes.
No, we're just going to see Gangplank.
Do they know, little lamb?
They will.
That's 4 area damage, so should be more than enough. Wait. Oh no, wait. Oh no. Wait.
Now you got me hyped. Okay, what's happening?
If you play Dreadway here, both one shots deal 4 damage each. So that's already 8 damage.
I rarely forget and never
And
forgive.
Dreadway is fearsome. So if you play one shot to freeze the opponent board, nothing can block Dreadway.
I'm not greedy. My friends, though.
So you not only have lethal. Oh, never mind. You just played the 3 warning shots and win.
Yes.
I don't know if Sudrakon saw this, but the 3 warning shots win the game.
I mean, now Metal sees like 2 warning shots already.
Oh no.
What were you thinking about?
No.
the next game?
I forgot. No, the second warning shot's not dealing. Forgot what I just said. But I still think you have to use this warning shot previously.
I mean, I would have liked to see the warning shot here just to freeze everything and just so, you know, the fearsome keyword of Dreadway would have mattered. But yeah, this game was over anyways. 48 damage. that threaten to the Nexus, and we are going to a full best of 3.
No one escapes.
Not for long.
That was really close. It looked almost like Metal had this one, but Sudakon actually just battled his way back. The deny nab was insane. Actually saved the game. Damn.
Yeah.
Good old nab times.
Do the 9 nabs in a row.
Dude, one game, it absolutely did not matter at all. And the other game, it mattered a lot.
So now we have it. Kindred Viego versus Scion Raven. The last match of this best of 3.
Okay, so what I don't like about this, and tell me if she's in any other deck so she couldn't be in this deck. I don't like Draven Scion without at least one of Vi. I think one of Vi is what completes this deck. Sometimes you struggle to level Scion, you play 5 mana, 10 attack unit, insta-flipped.
Yeah. Well, this is gonna hurt, right? This is gonna hurt a lot.
The perfect curve. I mean,
There's
we saw it lately a lot with the Rumble Draven list. But now that Scion is back, you know, Rumble Draven is taking a back seat. Because unfortunately, Rumble is no Scion. Scion is a lot better, in my opinion. Obviously, they both do different things. But the good thing about Scion is that he just can completely end games on turn 7. There's just some decks who can very handily deal with Scion. Decks, for example, that do run Will of Ionia. But there are also some decks who can absolutely not deal with Scion. And for example, one of the most popular decks on Ladder right now, the Pantheon Yumi deck, can absolutely not deal with Scion.
Sometimes they can grow their units to be greater than Scion, right?
Yeah,
Sometimes.
but then Scion just swings in again. Like, you have 9 attack, and then you just swing in again, and sometimes you have like a flock alongside of it. It's really tough for them.
Yeah. Unless you have something like Concerted Strike, you can really survive Scion. What I think for those SI control decks, it's the worst. Like, this matchup, at least, Meadow has 2 Will of Ionians. But if he was only relying on Vengeance, he really had no shot at stopping Scion. And I think we're going to be seeing a real swarm of Fearsome Trey at this point.
I mean, that is what the deck does really well currently. The thing is, back when this got a Challenger, it was absolutely broken. But still with CSM, still pretty okay. So it's still a really good card, still really good value, and can push a lot of damage here. Now, we do have a pretty good fearsome blocker here. And we will have Kindred in the future. The unfortunate part is that currently we don't really have a way to force those Slay triggers.
Yeah, this is not looking great for Metal. He doesn't have Will of Ionia. He might be pressure into playing an early bomb, which is not great, which is definitely not what he wants to do.
The good thing about
I'm
Palm
not
is
sure.
it does provide a fearsome blocker as well. But yeah, you'd usually like to use it in a turn where you get to stun a unit and you get to develop a fearsome blocker.
And he wanted to stop Draven. Oh wow. Yeah, after this Kindred, I'm pretty convinced I would have played Draven, because you can then play
Glitter out in the darkness.
you can play survival skills.
Is there any other way? No, I can really see no way to... Yeah, this would have been a really insane play. Is there anything that could punish it? I mean, we see the syncopation, so you could have saved Kindred. But right now, actually, Metal could kill either the 4-3 or the... Oh, okay. Decides to not kill the Fearsome. Doesn't want to give Sudrakon any additional value in hand. But this Fearsome still can only be blocked by Kindred currently, unless you invest something like a Twin Disciplines. Ooh, okay, Sudrakon, I see the bait. Unfortunately, it's not going to work out for you. This does mean that there will be no
Kindred's
Slay.
not- Yeah. Kindred is not leveling.
There's the will. Okay.
Okay.
But there's the get excited as well.
Time for the main event.
And while Kindred got buffed, in everyone's opinion, even in mine, she did lose some couple points of HP.
Whoa.
So,
Well,
yeah,
actually,
yeah,
so
yeah.
now you have no way to defend from survival skills. Or get excited.
That is really rough. Yeah, I think we will see get excited here. This will also, you know, get other chompers, which means we can pull aside the Tail of the Dragon and can push 4 more fearsome damage.
I don't think you want to pull aside the tail of the dragon. I think you want to pull aside Hapless Aristocrat. Because then Boom 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 can deal some damage. Or get a
that-
trade.
Yeah, that is true. And you don't really care about using the Attunement Revenant, because you can just discard something, replay him again.
Yeah. Yeah, you actually want it to die.
Yes, we were.
Alright, putting the X on it means that we do swing in with it though, so prioritizing Nexus damage over additional value right now. And
Yeah,
also
I
not
don't like this.
also
I
not
don't
killing
like
the
this.
Kindred as of now. Wait, we're keeping the Get Excited and we're not killing Kindred and
Yeah, if he was going to kill Kindred, he would have done it earlier.
alright, it's 440 for me. How late is it for Sudrakon?
We do not linger.
It is 11:43.
Okay, that's also pretty late.
Not as late as it is for you.
I would also play a lot worse. Damn, that is a very, very proactive.
I think you get excited this Kindred.
Get excited on survival skills? Alright, we're not doing it.
Oh, no, you missed a shot.
Perfect. Let's go.
Because this is going to force that Will of Ionia.
Got an axe with your name on
This is going to
Ooh.
force something that stops Sion. Actually, I think you go for the get excited.
Why get excited over Mystic Shot?
Because you can then go Mystic Shot over the get excited to finish off Kindred
Okay, we're doing either.
if needed. Yeah, like if you, you have to kill this Kindred. There's no way you let him level.
Yeah, but I like your line, posting out the will. Obviously, Sudrakon does not have caster vision, so doesn't see the will. So right now does not necessarily feels too pressed about it. But like,
He's
can
playing
think about
around
it.
twin disciplines. He's playing around twin disciplines. That's the thing. But doing those things in combat would probably play around twin disciplines better than
yeah, playing the
waiting.
Mystic Shot there would have definitely played it on Twin Sword, because you still have to get excited back up, and you push a bit more damage actually onto the Kindred.
Yeah, he's going to kill Kindred now. Oh,
We must all
he's too
make
afraid.
sacrifices.
You gotta go for it at some point.
I think you're gonna go for it now.
You can't.
What?
No, you can't let this kindred level. You're going to now. You can't kill it.
Because I think Surokon just checked his PayPal.
I think he's respecting too much, and he didn't realize if he asks for the like. He's trying to pass some damage. He might be wondering as well if it's not better to hold those cards to burn, which makes some sense. I'm not gonna say he's doing what he's doing is meaningless, because it makes some sense to hold these cards to burn through Metal's help.
Okay, yeah, no, that I get a bit more. Yes, Surokon, go for the burn line. Burn them all down. If you can. You don't have that much time anymore. Because this is gonna be over real quick. I think make Runeterra players disrespectful again. Respecting too much at this point. We are respecting too much.
And people say in NA we go, if they have it, they have it.
Do not linger.
Surokon is
how
going
we
right
play.
now. They definitely have it.
Yeah.
Oh, look at this massive attack. I mean, Vigo is... Okay, so we have 2 kinetic size and a Mystic Shot that is not quite there for lethal.
No, but we have Cyan.
Doing for the full block here as well. Only taking 5.
Blocking Elise instead of Tails of the Dragon. It's a bit shady.
That's fine. We don't want to
Just a
give...
bit.
We don't want to give Viego more like stacks to level.
No, but we have some fearsome attackers. Getting rid of the fearsome blocker is probably more important than.
Nice, but I think we're just gonna slam Cyan and just open attack.
Yeah, yeah. I'm not sure we open attack. There's no real reason to open attack against this stack. You have nothing to play as low speed, so you can full develop always.
Now we see Surokon actually going for the full develop line.
Yeah, he plays Scion. Next turn, he probably going to play Draven, Revenant.
Okay, what's the top deck here? Deny.
Oh,
That isn't quite
going
doing
to
it. I mean, if you swing in here. So the thing is, why you would consider to open attack here is if you develop, your opponent could just Vengeance, and you don't get the ready, right? But I think Surokon is in a position where he doesn't really have to care about the ready. He just has to care about Cyan hitting face once, and then he has enough burn to finish it off.
actually, the rally, it's somewhat controversial here because we have to consider Kindred is going to, if he Vengeance, Kindred gets to 8 health.
Oh, true. Kindred will grow. We still win in that case, most of the time.
Yeah, it would depend on Metal's hand. There's no way Metal wins here with his hand.
Yeah, this is
But
already
Surokon
over.
can make a consideration.
Is it time?
Not yet. We must be patient.
I'm hungry.
I know
Yeah, you do this and you block with Kindred, so you take no damage.
You matter so little.
Yeah.
foolish.
And this
Yeah,
is the
in
tough
the
part of
end-
Cyan. You mentioned it, like the Shadow Isaacs, they just struggle with it. Because yes, you take no damage this turn doing this play, but Cyan is just gonna rally and it's just gonna swing in again.
Yeah. And he can even swing with more units if you want.
Alright, let me get an update on the bracket in the meantime to see how the rest of the players played.
I will not be made to wait.
And we have the Black Boss, Chrono Mirage, both at 4-0. We have Friend of Zoe, Cameron Hanzo, and Kevin LOR at 3 and 1. And it looks like it will be either Metal or Sudrakon, and it looks like it will be Sudrakon also joining them at 3 and 1. And then we go into the tiebreakers, and then we will have a top 4 cut, single elimination to determine the winner.
Yeah, I think Sudrakon now he's going to full develop. He's going to play Boom Ba Boom. He's going to play Revenant. He's going to drag Tails of the Dragon to the side and force Metal to block with Viego. Because maybe he can't ensure, like, I don't know if there's something. Oh, he's not going to full develop. If that's not the case, he's probably just trying to hold on to his bond.
Yeah, I like
he
it.
has.
We've seen it before. Probably just wants Metal to commit anything because Metal still has like a lot of mana left.
Told you I wasn't done.
Patrol 1.
Does not have
Patrol 3.
enough mana to play all the burn now, but it doesn't really matter at this point because Sign alone is just so threatening already. It just threatens to push 7 damage here.
You cannot win.
Yeah, and this Viego has to block.
See you there.
Obey your king.
We almost full clear board, but one spider. Push 7 damage. Have the burn lethal. This deny is not going to do much.
All who live will serve. Isolde, be back soon.
And damn, it's good to see Cyan back in action.
Yeah.
Finishing the game here. Whew.
Yeah, yeah. This was a rough game. A rough game.
Really rough game, but that means that Sudrakon will join a couple of other players again. Will join Cameron Hanzo, friend of Zoe, Kevin LR, at 3 and 1, which means there are some tiebreakers that luckily we two don't have to, take into consideration. That is on the TOs to decide who makes it into the top 4 cut. I actually don't know how this works exactly, but what we do know is that Black Boss and Chrono Mirage are for sure in the top 4 because both are at 4 and 0, and that is also the reason we will have a top cut in the first place because we have more than one player at 4 and 0, so we have no winner yet. We will decide that in the top cut. Wait, isn't it? One thing though. I like a top cut, okay, because you do give the players at 3 and 1 another chance. But if you if you would play one more round of Swiss, there would only be one player at 5 and 0.
Yeah, we could make the top cut with only the 4 and 0 players.
Yeah, no, but I like that the 3 and 1 players still get a chance because again, this is a card game, so you probably don't go 4 and 0 in a tournament without the good lineup, good play, and a bit of luck. So even the 3 and 1 players might be able to take it in the top cut, right? They might go to this top cut and still go out ahead and win today's tournament. So top cut definitely makes sense.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay, but with that, we don't have any more games this round. At least I don't think so. I don't see any online. And we are now only waiting on the TOs to tell us who made a top cut, who didn't. And we will relay this all to you after this break. So stay tuned. And we will see you very soon. And we are back, and we are here with the top card, the top 4, and it's going to be Friend of Zoe, Chrono Mirage, the Black Boss, and Cameron Hanzo. That sounds like a stacked top 4, but one player in that top 4 stood out to me, and that is Chrono Mirage. Not only because I never heard of Chrono Mirage, again, I'm not an America's player, I'm not America's caster, very much in the EU space. Although I do love me some Americas because you guys have some banger lineups over here. And so has Chrono Mirage. We're going to start with the boring deck, though. And the boring deck is Yuumi Pantheon. Alright, who cares? We've seen this. It's not new. Okay, Crystal Ebex is kind of nice, But outside of that, we don't really care about this deck. But what is this? This seems like an ultra-refined version of Victor Lee Sin and Victor Vi, just mashed together. We have a Submersible in here. We have a Skeleton Pod in here. We have like every one of that we could think of. We have one of Deny, but also one of Memory Cloak, because sometimes we just need to protect our units and we don't need to deny big spells. We have one of Sumpworks map main decked. We have 2 Scales of the Dragon. We have 1 Dragon's Rage. What is happening? We have a Death Ray as a one-off. Dude, this deck is tech to the 9s. I don't know what to think, to be honest.
I'll say something. There's one card this deck's missing. You know what I'm talking about. You know which card I'm talking about.
Wait, what card is missing?
Pursuit of Perfection.
Oh, yes!
This deck is
Pursuit of
100%
Perfection.
missing Pursuit of Perfection.
No, you are 100% correct. This deck is missing Pursuit of Perfection. Okay, but now check on the third deck, Ezra Heimerdinger, and we've seen this. We've seen this deck already, but with Bandle. But this is with Shurima because Quicksand apparently is good, but there's only one of Quicksand in there. Okay. What is this? And how does this work so well? And why is a triple fallen feline?
Yeah, so you were going to say this is on Shurima for Quicksand. I don't think this is on Shurima for Quicksand. I think this is on Shurima for Scrying Sands. And since you're playing Scrying Sands, he went, oh, why not play Fallen Feline and go for the crystal?
Yeah, you also have Aspiring Chronomancer, right? It just works out, I guess.
Yeah, and I think he's very wrong. But
okay,
I'm the enemy. I'm Time Trick #1 worst enemy.
I'm the echo player that says time trick is terrible and completely overrated and like
Okay, so
don't
you
get me
tell me
started.
you're the echo player that says the threshold, the mana threshold at the that you would play time trick as is 0. Paying
No.
any
One,
mana.
one mana.
Okay, one
No,
mana. One mana would
one
be
mana.
fine.
One mana.
Alright.
But I'm the echo player that plays the predict deck that wanted to take out time trick. And if we had more
Damn.
predicts, I would probably have done it already. I don't like time trick.
That is rough. That is really rough. Alright. But I don't think there's a matchup we're gonna go for because we don't have both hands here. We're gonna jump into a matchup that has already started. It is on turn 4 and it's gonna be a banger because those are two of the best players I think that I know from Americas, and that's Cameron Hanzo and Black Boss. So we're gonna jump into a matchup real quick and see what's going on. That is one of the semifinals that is going on right now. The other one would be again what we just saw, Chrono Mirage versus Threat of Zoe. Maybe we can hop into that because that hasn't started yet, and I hope by then they will have us added so we can spectate that matchup. But for now, we're gonna jump into Black Boss versus Cameron Hanzo, and here we see Scout speeding up on some poor Ziggs Talia, if I'm not mistaken. Yes.
Not using this poker stick onto that MF looks a bit shady. I mean, you're definitely trying to play around some stuff, but losing your unit for free, this doesn't look good. This doesn't look any good.
Can't figure it, no. Damn, the hand from Black Boss is just absolutely insane. Can actually just jam down Quinn next turn. And we also have like another Misfortune plus protection. Obviously the poke stick, I don't think we care that much. Again, this is almost good for Black Boss. Damn, now we can even make use of the spell mana. Okay. Alright, how would you start next turn?
Well, I think you play MF. And I'm not sure you have to do anything else.
Okay, so
you play
so,
MF and you swing.
So you would start with MF. Okay. Yeah. Makes sense.
Because you have four scouts.
Yeah, I was just thinking. Okay, I'm like, if I want to do other plays that turn anyways, I always start with those because I'm like always like, what if my opponent is dumb, or what if my opponent just is really tired, has a lapse of judgment, and what if I can actually go around something like a Rite of the Arcane by playing other stuff first and then just playing Misfortune last, and they were like, okay, I already spent about a cup at the Rite of the Arcane. Now this won't work on a good player usually, but
I think a lot of people do this, and it's not my playstyle normally, because while you are doing something great, like okay, maybe he goes below the mana of Rite of Arcane, it's very hard. Let's be sure, like he has to play 7 minutes to go below Rite of Arcane. So realistically speaking, he's never going below. And what really happens is you yourself go below. So if you play MF here, you don't have double sharp sight backup. Of course, Black Boss doesn't have double sharp sight on his hand, but he can bluff. And by using his mana firstly, he loses that ability to bluff, I think.
Nope, that makes total sense. Yeah. Now,
Also, I would drag the 5/3.
Yeah, because this Quinn is gonna die. Otherwise, Quinn is a good unit to keep alive, definitely. If you attack like this, maybe you just start off with Bright Steel Protector because you already saw that there is no removal for the MF. So you might as well put the Bright Steel Protector on one of your scouts.
That leaves for a juicy quicksand.
That does live for juicy quicksand.
Especially if that's on Valor.
Alright, so what we do here is basically we get a free trade with the Valor. We are gonna lose our Quinn though. But it's fine because
And
then we can use Valor again to pull the thing again. But Cameron Hanzo is just going all in trying to stay alive, and I can't fault him for it.
Yeah, actually, we can't use Valor again because he died and he doesn't have Challenger anymore due to the quicksand.
Alright. We can play another Challenger unit. We can pull the big
But
5-1.
I think you just give a barrier to MF and you attack again.
Yeah, because there's no way around to play it around it. We do have Quicksand. We do have another copy of the Absolver, but we don't have enough mana to use both of them. It's crazy though. We started up this turn with 2 copies of Quicksand and 2 copies of Absolver. If we only had the mana for everything. Even then, it would have only been suboptimal.
Yeah, Black Boss is a master playing scouts. He normally can get the best of the stack.
Oh, do you mean
Even-
we have to do the Caster Gems versus Black Boss Scouts face-off?
Probably.
He's the best Scouts player of them all.
Yeah, probably have to do. Black Boss is really good, and I mean, I think he can manage to do a lot of stuff with bad hands. With good hands, we can't really even. Well, we're seeing right now what he does with a good hand.
Yep, it looks absolutely demolishing. I mean, so we can survive here for Cameron Hanzo. But it would be surviving, not thriving, you know? We would lose our board still.
100%. And looking at how this turn turned out, I think you should have used both quicksands on the turn start to stop all the scouts.
Ooh, yes. Scout is a keyword.
Yeah. Because he used on all the scouts. He actually did use that, so.
Damn, that's a Talia. It's not going to do anything. Alright, if I'm Black Boss, I'm just jamming stuff. I'm just gonna call it a day. Yeah, that just looks like a open attack that can't be stopped.
So what does Talia copy here? Probably. There's not even a probably.
We don't know the card, but I don't think it really matters. Especially because we already used 2 quicksands. So 1 quicksand next turn is not gonna, even if we draw it, it's just not gonna be enough. And we don't have any combats or anything. So we can't really interact with the board outside of that.
And Black Boss board just grows.
Alright. Are we adding insult to injury? No, we don't. We don't give Cameron Hanzo the chance to play something like an explosive minefield. We just swing in, finish up the game, and that is 1-0 for Black Boss.
Black Boss could even go for the scout play this time.
True.
I mean, he could level MF and win with the burn.
He could, but that would be styling on your opponent. I appreciate if someone is just like, okay, you know what? I'm gonna win the game here. Like, sometimes I have like a million plays, but I say to myself, if I just fire this Mystic Shot phase, I know I'm gonna win. I'm gonna like spare my opponent the extra couple of seconds.
Yeah, and I think that's honorable too.
Alright, but now we have not a mirror match, But we have Shurima vs. Shurima, the landmark fiasco.
Soothsayer.
Yeah, I think in this matchup it definitely is Soothsayer, because we do have landmark destruction on the other side. I mean, that said, the landmark destruction does cost 4 mana. We could potentially, once that happens, have the right of negation as a backup. So maybe it's easy just to have a champion in hand. This is really tough. It's actually Unraveled Earth.
Yeah, I wouldn't take Azure. I would take Unraveled Earth because you need to wrap up 4 monuments. And in the end, you might be struggling, like battling for value.
Yeah. This is actually pretty interesting. I in the beginning, I think we both thought about, okay, how about we just take the Soothsayer? But then I think we both came to the conclusion, okay, no, it's probably not Soothsayer. It's interesting because I think in a couple of cases, especially at games where the players are not as knowledgeable about the deck, not as experienced playing against the deck or playing as Mono Shurima, they would have taken the Soothsayer there every time.
Yeah. Well, also, I don't think there was the necessity to use Ancient Preparations on turn 1. I think this is mostly a late game card.
I think
this is a combo deck.
This is a combo deck, but I think what's the problem that we thought, okay, if we don't use Ancient Prep here, maybe because we don't have something like Rolling Sands, we probably don't get there with the Xera flip, and we want to get there as soon and as smooth as possible.
No, maybe on the late game, on the early game with the Knight Azure. Let's say we now draw Zeroth, and we have all landmarks. Now we would want to, at the start of the game, you want all your cards. If you just let yourself draw a bit, you'll draw all your combo pieces firstly. That's how I understand, at least.
All right, combo piece number 1.
Yeah, and combo piece number 1 is already on the board. That's the monument.
Oh yeah, true.
They're ready.
It's so crazy that Asia flips with landmarks now. I still don't like that change. I still heavily dislike that change. But they wanted this to be playable.
Yeah, I think it's necessary. This Azer can probably defend Talia.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, this is huge. If Black Boss had Black Boss has to deny this. Which is sad. I don't like this deny. I don't like this deny at all.
What I potentially like about this is making board space. But
the problem is you don't have Zeroth. So you can kill your 5-3, you can kill your Azure, you can't kill your Ambassador. You need hair with a Hourglass to draw your Zeroth.
But does Hourglass work with Allegiance?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, I've played more Mono Shurima than I would like to admit.
Alright, so just to have a disclaimer, if you go, I can send you the tweet. If you go on my Twitter, I can show you that I currently have less Xerath mastery than I have Katarina mastery.
Well,
so I actually have no idea. Yes, I have a full 300 mastery points on Xerath.
well,
I am not a sinner. Not a sinner.
Yeah, so Allegiance is a summon effect, not a play effect. So it works with Zeroth. And I think it was more correct. The like
Oh, wait, we already had the
No.
discussion today, actually. When we talked about the...
yeah.
Yeah, like
Well,
the plunder also kind of works like that.
Throw another rock.
Apparently. Oh, no, wait, the plunder doesn't work like that, but it's bugged. And it works for one
Yeah.
card like that.
Yeah, I think you block. I'd rather you block Ziggs here than Talia.
Yeah, because you kill the Ziggs. That's that, you take a...
You take
A
more
heaping load of
if you
damage.
block. Yeah.
Take a crap pile of damage. This is a Xerath waiting room at this point.
Yeah, and this is the problem. If you would just destroy all your mana, this wouldn't be Zeroth waiting room. And as Zeroth waiting room, we can really lose this game.
The Absolver comes in. Quicksand is not committable yet because we don't have the Overwhelm committed on the other side.
Yeah, but they commit the Overwhelm and we commit Quicksand. And it's all good.
Yeah, but we have to commit something first because we can't let this AZ die, to be honest. So, this is really, really needed. And Cameron Hanzo does a very, very incredible job of pressuring Black Boss here. Now, Xerath, will you show up?
I will add again that this Zeroth was on Black Boss's hand. Sadly,
Looks like you're stuck.
Black Boss chose War.
Oh, that's not it. The movie is not happening. We are 1 mana off. Unfortunately, I mean, we also have to draw Xerath out of this Golden Ambassador and another Azir. But it looks like the combo ain't happening today. It looks like the movie is cancelled. Oh yeah, it definitely is.
Sincerity and loyalty belongs to you.
Well, Azir can still kill Talia.
Can. But is that gonna be enough?
The question is, yeah, Black Boss should. This ambassador, they really. His only way out is ambassador. He's probably thinking he can count on his deck to give him 0, which is not incorrect, if I may say.
Arise! It is time!
The problem here is we're dying to 6 as well.
Point the way.
Now Talia comes in.
The way.
And that will almost seal the deal. Actually, this is like open attack lethal right now. If it wouldn't be for the second Azir, who can summon a couple of burst blockers.
Well, it's probably still open attack lethal. You can drag the units around.
We have an empire to build.
No, I think we're actually 1 off in the open attack because Talia is only gonna deal 2 damage with her effect, and Ziggs also gonna deal 2 damage.
Talia is going
then-
to go 4
Just as good as big ones.
Yeah, but the big ones are, well,
because of
oh,
our
because
units have-
we're gonna drag every unit. Yeah. Okay, it is very much too late for me. Yes, we just dragged the other units away.
Relax your knees. I've got it. Some rocks just won't sit still.
Oh damn, can't even fearsome block anymore. Adding insult to injury, but yeah, this is over. Cameron Hanzo is gonna make it 1-1, and we're gonna go into a full best of 3 here between Black Boss and Cameron Hanzo. And I'm excited to see what Cameron Hanzo is left with. What deck will go up against Mono Shurima next? Ooh, this is getting really close. Alright, we also have an update. Apparently there was a mistake in the bracket, and it's actually not Friend of Zoe, but Kevin LOR playing against Chrono Mirage in the other semifinal.
I'm cheerful. Having 2 teammates in top cuts is really feels nice.
Let's go. Alright, but what if they face each other in the final?
I mean, that's what I hope for, right?
Oh. Okay, so we are in for a fiesta. This is a Mono Shurima mirror. And
Have you grabbed your popcorn?
I have grabbed my popcorn. I am ready for the movies. I have a big Coke.
So, I would say Cameron Hanzo's hand is looking a bit better right now.
Alright, you're saying that because?
Because he has Soothsayer to just seal the deal, and because he has enough monuments. Black Boss still hasn't drawn into. He has only 3 monuments.
So looking for the Xerath level here, and that's gonna be the tough part. The Variety of Negation is not gonna help, you're right. But we do have to draw the Xerath on the other side.
We can play Azir though. We can put some pressure with Azir.
Yeah, we have 2, so
Black
it's fine
Boss.
if one Azir gets vulnerable and gets killed alongside anything else. It's kind of fine.
But Shurima
Yeah.
forever.
And if they play Rock Hopper, well, we can swing, and Rock Hopper is not working anymore. So
Alright, still no landmarks, you're right. This is gonna be tough for Black Boss.
yeah, drawing the champions is not a problem, given that you know that Hourglasses are retries on ambassadors. Like last game, Black Boss drew the champions 1 turn too late because he used that Right of Negation to kill his ambassador. This game he can do that. But if Cameron,
It is time.
what a shame for you.
yeah, Cameron is not killing this default. It's looking worse for Black Boss by the minute.
We live in hallowed times.
Yeah, what Black Boss is really missing is...
Call our emperor's name.
Oof. No, like Xerath. What Black Boss is really missing here is just an opportunity to get some rolling sense on his side. Because those would make it so much easier to get A, a couple of landmarks on the board, B, trigger the Endless Avowed, just because you can, pull any other unit with your Endless Avowed, get him killed. Now,
Yeah.
If I was Black Boss, I would be hoping that my opponent would be playing something like a Desert Naturalist here. Because then I have the opportunity to sacrifice something. For example, the Endless Avowed. With my
Yeah, actually-
Runification.
Actually, Black Boss has a way out here in this game. He must play double zero.
My name will echo through the ages.
Double Xerath.
Double zero.
So you... Okay. I get it. Okay, so... You Hourglass wrong Xerath. And you play another Xerath.
Yeah.
And you win the game. Okay.
Because
I missed a couple of steps
double
in
Xerath-
between, but like... I got the point.
Yeah, double zero can win most games. Like, it can win a Monoshrima Mirror where I once win a Monoshrima Mirror when they had Rise of the Ascendants that gets you a Renekton and Nalus.
Who's with me?
Level 3 Renekton Nessa, super.
Yeah, because I had double zero and he didn't.
Okay. Yeah, Xerath is absolutely busted. I completely agree. Which is why I personally heavily dislike the champion currently. I was a Xerath fighter before it was cool though. Before Monoshirima even was a thing. It's like, this guy is not okay. Ooh, but there we go.
It looks like this.
In a world.
Descendant sky, past and
Is this turn 6 or turn 7? If it's turn 7, I fear this
7.
is over.
In a world where you lose the game on turn 7. In a mirror. Two players are
Well,
looking
that
to get into
probably-
the final, but only one got the movie.
Unravel Birth is probably one turn too late. Your only option though is to play Hogless and another zero. Like this is the only way out. Like Boss has.
Oh my god, this Xerath is 1 out of 4?
Yes.
Oh, this is so doomed.
Yeah. But if he does that, if he plays double zero, he can still win.
Wait. Are we
Yeah,
playing
no,
double
no, that's not the champion Black Boss.
It's the wrong champion. No! I get denied
Yeah.
anyways. Oh,
No,
now
no,
we
he's
can't
going
deny
to
them.
deny.
Yeah,
He's going to deny killing. Wait, he's going to deny killing Devour. And this is good for Black Boss.
Wait. What? No, yeah. Wait, but
You can play another Azure if you'd like.
oh,
You can
I
kill
don't
their
know if
Azure.
that is that correct.
I think he gets one more shot. Out of that.
Does he? Okay, okay.
Yeah.
I was
Yeah,
a bit
he
confused.
does, he
I
does.
thought landmarks. So they don't. So countdowns all start at 1, right? They all go. They all go off at the same time, not from left to right.
Yeah, they go from left to right, but Xerath works. Once he's out of the landmark, he checks everything that went through. So
Ooh, okay. See, I told you I have a whooping 300 mastery points on Xerath, which is like 1 game or 2. So I'm learning stuff here. Let's go.
I think killing Azir is correct because you're going to draw this other Xerath. Oh, you don't kill Azir. Never mind. Never mind.
Never mind.
No,
I
but
forgot. It's not level.
I think we just want to get a bit closer and actually
At my fingertips.
flip our
So
there off. We
your-
have to destroy a couple of landmarks.
Your Z tanks 2 shots and your 5-3 tanks 1 shot. That's how it goes. So you're left with only 0 on the board, which is not good for you.
Shurima is sand and sky, past and present.
Boom, boom, boom. So they have triggers all over the place. And there we see the rolling sense. Way delayed. And these boards don't look the same. The movie has already played. Cameron Hanso has seen the spoilers. And Black Boss now. It's not left.
Yeah, I think this doesn't look great for Black Boss, but he has to play Rolling Set.
And this is I am very familiar with what is happening here. Okay, every Marvel movie releases like a week earlier in Europe than it does in the US. Okay, so we always have the spoilers. Cameron Hanso has the same privilege right now. That movie just played way earlier than it did for Black Boss. You know, it's going on the
But
internet right
actually-
now, telling Black Boss the end.
I mean, Black Boss is in a tough spot because Cameron Hanso is probably going to do the double zero play.
Oh, the famed double zero put on the other side. Okay.
Yeah.
We also have some real mana issues.
No, but we don't have to play anything because once Cameron Hanso attacks, we level 0 and we kill 2 units.
Okay.
Yeah, this we have to deny. Which is very sad.
It's fine. Though, because we level out zero, right?
Yeah,
I don't
you
think
have
you-
to deny this Black
Hey.
Boss.
You can't let us get through. I mean, you can, but your nuke Xerath will unfortunately be not quite as big as your previous Xerath and can only tank one shot from the other Xerath.
Yeah, this is the problem with the choices Black Boss has made, is that his 0, not losing that 0 with +2/+2 and another with +2/+2 is really big in this matchup as well. So you don't want to lose your champs that have buffs. And the problem here is Black Boss plays his 0 and Cameron Hanso can just wait. He doesn't have to attack. Because Cameron Hanso 0 will shoot.
What is this?
Well, that's the way Black Boss had to play a unit, but he can't go through this turn without playing 0.
Oh, this is just. Is this how Monoshirima mirrors look like? Just one gets the movie, the other one doesn't get to see it?
No. I think Black Boss is not used to playing neither this deck nor this mirror, because he could have gotten through. Like, he didn't play the double 0.
See what will be.
Okay,
And
so
double
you
0 is a play.
tell me Black Boss is an absolute Giga Chat who has never played a game of Monoshirima in his life?
Oh, I'll tell you this, okay? Black Boss has repeatedly
Come.
tried to convince me into playing Talia's Digs over Montreal.
Let's go. Good on you, Black Boss. Good on you. He's a good
Black Boss,
person.
like, you can play Zerath here. Your Zerath doesn't die, nor your Azir if you play Zerath here. Black Boss doesn't know that.
Oh, because yeah, it ping because AZ gets the attack and it pings Xerath. Oh, okay. Oh damn, it's really nice casting this with you. I'm learning so much about like Xerath decks. I'm actually learning a lot about Xerath decks.
Yeah, I mean, I made all my climb with Monoshima. I think I have 300 games on Monoshima.
Oh, yes.
From this season, I had already played a lot of Monoshima before.
That is some goddamn dedication. All right, but there is another semifinal still going on. So I don't know the score currently in the match, but we are gonna hop into a Chrono Mage versus Kevin LOR as soon as possible. And it seems like we can already hop in. So give me a moment, and we will go right in there.
I have Kevin in hand with me.
Oh wait.
No, it doesn't look like. Oh yeah, I have.
Okay, no worries. I also have it. So
Metal is perfection.
can pull it up real quick. In the meantime, what do we see here? We see Garen Jarvan. So it's basically Demacia Allegiance with Bannerman. But what do you think is the Freya Splash? Or maybe, not even what do you think, but if you have the deck list in front of you, what is the Freya Splash?
Yeah, actually, let me open Kevin Law lists because
There are some real banger decks in here.
it's
but
just it's just Inner Beast. It's just the new spell from audio package.
okay. I mean, it's...
I like it.
It's a really, really versatile spell. I also like it. And it's an interesting tech. It does give you some finishing power by having the option to go for Overwhelm.
Yep, this game is over, right?
Yeah, that already comes in, and unfortunately, even if we full attack here,
Do my best.
on the other side,
Cannot win.
we find ourselves with a massive Victor. We can just heal back up. Lifesteal elusive. Oh dear.
And we can actually swing with Victor and Dragonlink, and we can syncopate them.
Yeah, also Victor has quick attack, so it doesn't even matter that we have this sharp side.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, we can prevent the hit from going through. We can prevent the lethal this turn, but Chrono is just gonna heal back up to 20. Victor's gonna survive because of the quick attack. Yeah, it's just really unfortunate.
For the glory of Demacia.
Oh no!
Whoa!
Well, that was
I
just
wish it wasn't already bad enough.
Man, I miss those times. Bannerman was a real menace back in beta. We saw a lot of Mono Demacia back then. It was way stronger than it is now. Like, the Mono Demacia will never be as strong as it was in beta because the card quality in general just increased so much.
Oh,
And we saw it with
so
that.
funny thing. I think you could have won if you pushed through real hard. I think you could have won this turn because you
Yeah.
could Mystic Shot that unit and you swing with all your 5 units and use Syncopation. Although that's probably going too much all in.
The question is, how do you lose from here, right?
Yeah, 100%. There's no reason to try to.
Yeah, because at this point, you've seen all of Mono Demacia's tricks. Like that, Demacia doesn't surprise you. Like, 1-2 and only can win through board, and that is not happening here, and we do see a surrender there. And this Victor, Lee Sin, Videk takes round 1. Or maybe round 2 or 3. We actually don't know the score right now. But they started a bit later than the other match because there was like some confusion going on who actually is gonna be Chrono Mirage's opponent. Chrono Mirage though, really good deck, really cool performance here. And we're going into another game, so this was either the 1-0 or the 1-1. And here we have it, the Asbel Shurima deck. Actually, I have played a similar deck before. Not as well thought out, to be honest. It was not with Heimerdinger. Actually, I would say almost 3 months ago, or even before, I tried to play Ezreal Renekton.
Oh.
And it worked very similarly. It played a lot of the cards that I played in here. Obviously, if you play Renekton, you gotta get the gifts for Renekton, you know? But it also played Scrying Sands, and it did not work at all. I feel like though with Heimerdinger and Ezreal, and with the new changes, this might be a bit better than Renekton Ezreal.
Yeah, maybe it is. I'm not quite sure I like this play because now you could be going on double threat this time. You could be going with the gift for Renekton and Ezreal.
Discipline and steel.
And because you played Chronomancer last time, you not only gave Kevin another action to play one more elite with bonus attack.
That's right. Run!
It's also look, this is a terrible trade. But you have to take it because otherwise, I mean, with Screen Sense, it's a bit less bad.
So you're playing around Sharpset here, you're playing around Ranger's Resolve. You really don't want your opponent to get any more additional stats on these elites. Because in this matchup, and against PNZ, stats are actually good. In the last matchup, you know, stats did matter, but unfortunately there was just a big victor outsetting everyone. This time we don't really have anyone champion that can actually outset Demacia on the board. And we don't have any life steal, we don't have any heal. So if Kevin just gets to swing in and gets to do his thing, we have a real problem on Chrono Mirage side.
I like this Heimerdinger here. I think it's very appropriate. Heimerdinger is probably going to take control of the game in the next few turns.
This one's a fighter.
Heimerdinger is definitely taking control of the game. If he's... I mean, he's allowed to, but the one thing I have a problem with is that we don't really have that many spells in hand right now. So we gotta hope that this Static Shock is actually gonna draw some quality spells here. Because otherwise we are kind of in trouble once the Sifri hits the board. The good thing is we can actually remove 2 units here in one fell swoop while developing a unit.
Not quite what he wanted as a unit, but as a spell, actually. The second Heimerdinger.
Hey,
I guess. Oh,
if you get there, if you get to play it, it's pretty good versus Demacia. An 8-8? That is hard to outset.
yeah. I think you have to discard one Ezreal here.
Yeah, next turn is looking very scary otherwise. Especially with the open attack, because it will also summon Jarvan out of the hand. And
Yeah.
that will mean that basically 2 Fearsomes are going to swing in, deal all the damage they need. Heimer also will need to block the Sifria.
So actually, if you get excited with your Ezreal, he's not. If you get excited at 3-3 right now,
Ooh.
he can play the 3-1 turret. I don't like discarding
this.
all the Heimer.
No, this could have been played next turn as well to get an 8-8.
Yeah. And your hand is really, really low.
Also, I don't know if Ezreal is how you win this game. Especially if you... I don't know if you need 2 Ezreals to win this game.
And not only the target for that
Fight on!
was probably mistaken as well.
To the flag!
And now it comes in. J4 leveled, also now a big threat, because every turn now we will generate removal or pseudo removal. The good thing is that Chrono has something they can do here. Can play another Ezreal, and the generated Mystic Shot will take out the Jarvan.
Check me out.
Oh, he's going to kill Jarvan. Yeah, that makes sense.
Quadranium power cells? This ain't Hextech fuzz, man.
Yeah, actually, if you can take out this Jarvan, you can win this game.
It is still gonna be incredibly tough. Because you are also running on empty. Like, both players are running on empty right now. Though on the other side, we have a bit of better stats. Ezreal draw is not entirely it, to be honest. And the Garretz on the other side is very good.
I'm in.
Yeah, and those fearsomes are really scary.
Oh. That plays perfectly around the scrying sense. Heads up play from Kevin here. Now, there's not play around, I think, the 1 or 2 copies of... No, actually, the single copy
Of Quicksand.
of Quicksand. But it's fine, because it's just a single copy.
King and country!
Yeah, I don't know what Runeterra is really looking forward to in next time. The fact that he threw away Heimer, like that 8-8 was probably more than enough to stabilize the game.
Yeah.
And those 3 cards as well.
Threw away an 8-8 and a lot of value, right? You missed a lot of draws with this now. Oh my god. And Garretz is going all in and says, okay, you're in top deck mode right now, so I don't really care at this point. Damn, that was a quick one. That was the might of Demacia on full display, I would say. But it was also a pretty good matchup. I feel like this was a good matchup for the deck.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, in the end, what I can say is, it is still a really spicy deck. You know, if you want to bring Ezreal Hammering it, probably still should stick to Bandle City. Chrono Mirage did get 4-0 score in Swiss. I don't know if the matchup against Kevin et al. Would be over. If that would be the case, because we jumped in late, we obviously don't know the score going in, but it seems like they are out of the challenge, which would mean that Kevin actually had already won a game, so it was 1-1, and now goes on 2-1. So what we said before, it's really cool to have a top cut here, because even at 3-1 in Swiss phase, if you lose that one game, it happens, it's a card game, you can still make it into the final, and it will be Kevin LOR now moving on into the final, actually against Cameron Hansel. So both players that went 4-0 in Swiss phase, Black Boss and Chrono Mirage, are out now and are playing for 3rd place. Meanwhile, both players that went 3-1 and got into the tiebreakers are in the finals.
Yeah.
As a result.
So, yeah, you were saying about this deck with Heimer and Ezreal, and actually, if he had not discarded his Heimer, he probably could have won. An 8-8 is probably too much for any Demacia deck. Of course, we know an open attack was coming, and we know Jarvan was coming, and Chrono Mirage didn't know that. So if he knew, he probably could have made that choice better. But at the same time, there were not too many cards in Kevin's hand.
Yeah.
So there's not too much Demacia deck can do.
But it had sharp side just in the right moment. That was all Demacia needed. Now, this deck actually is pretty interesting. I want to take a look at Kevin's lineup before we go into the final, because this is wild. Okay, this is a wild lineup. So first of all, we have the Mono Demacia. And would you look at that? We have one Concerted Strike, and that's it with interaction. I don't see a single combat.
Yeah.
What is happening here? We have a couple of challenger units like Patricide Broadwing, but single combat always seems so intrinsical to the Demacian identity. But it has been getting cut out of a lot of Demacia decks. Sivir Akshan cut a lot of copies of single. Now this deck cuts it. It just goes all in on the mid-range border aspect.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of cutting single combat because you have Garen in your deck.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm not a huge fan. I think single combat's still a great card with Garen. You should still play 1 or 2 copies. But the card alone, I agree, it's not a great card. It's a staple in Demacia because it can kill some stuff, some pesky stuff. It can do a lot of damage. But it's really like you're wasting 2 mana and 1 card to take a unit you have to take damage. That's you're wasting a lot of resources to kill something. This deck though with Inner Beast can probably do enough.
Unleash your inner beast, unleash your inner Demacian beast. But next up is going to be another Demacia deck, Jace Lux. This is not quite as exciting because this is a very staple deck right now. And I think most people have seen it on ladder before. What I'm really excited about though is this one of Hextech Anomaly. Who is crazy enough to main deck Hextech Anomaly? Okay, what is going on? Kevin is the most correct NA player I've ever seen. Or the most correct American player. This is fantastic. I love it.
Yeah, this deck just won a tournament in the last few days with 1 copy of Hextech Anomaly. So I think people are trying it out.
Yeah, and the last deck is Sivir Udyr. And this is also really cool. Obviously, not quite Akshan Sivir, but does a lot of what the deck does. Also can give Overwhelm to Sivir, can give Regen to Sivir. Really, really cool. But we gotta hop into the game now because they have already started. So let's go in.
One thing that's really interesting about this deck is that Kevin is not running single combat in his Demacia deck. But he's running 3 copies of bad single combat in his Sivir deck. Because let's face it, Desert Duel is a bad single combat.
You know what? I think you have the wrong mindset there.
Yeah?
Do you know who Katasis is?
Katasis.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. So Katasis would say this is not a bad single combat. This is a 3-mana vengeance.
Ah.
Which is obviously worse. Yes, you're right. It's worse than a 2-mana vengeance, but it's still a 3-mana vengeance.
I mean, Katasis is only an Ionia player. He only plays units with 1 attack. So.
Yo, that is so true. Alright, this is not long for the world. Very good tempo play here.
You'll pay.
And Zigzalier has just been proving itself over and over in this tournament to be a super, super strong deck with so many different lines of play. Well, a second Sivir is a second Sivir, and you can't really do anything about that, huh?
Yeah. Well, interesting play here is Cameron Hansel. He wasted a lot of his combo potential doing the play to kill Sivir. I think I wouldn't have done that, but it was really smart.
Out of my way.
Really, really smart.
Alright, so what we're looking out for here is obviously for the Sivir to get buffed up by a couple of those stances, get to the Overwhelm, share that across the board, and go for some massive swings. But on the other side, as long as those landmarks keep popping, Talia and Ziggs are going to be some massive threats in the late game. And there isn't really a lot of interaction besides Troll Chant, and Quicksand on the side of Kevin.
Onward, everybody! The
I'm gonna
horizon
tell you this. I'm a big fan of Rolling Sands. I would always just copy Rolling Sands because I like to have every unit in the opponent board have vulnerable. Always, all the time.
Especially if Ziggs and Talia on the board, right? Those are just two
Yeah,
units that
yeah.
love some vulnerable units on the other side. Oh, but look how awkward this is. This one Rolling Sands and we only have one unit that we drew on Kevin's side. There's Udyr. And we just can't play him before the Talia attacks. But Cameron Hanzo actually says, I'm gonna attack. The damage is more important than the burn mana from your side.
Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of this attack because we were clearly denying something with that Rolling Sands.
Lead us to their heart.
And now we lost 2 Ziggs damage as well.
Yeah, I don't know about that either. I kind of would have liked to take the pass there. Would have been a lot of mana burned from the other side.
Is that duo? It's very easy. Hogless.
Now, if only you had another Talia now.
A little boom and one really big one! Another day, another explosion!
Your Olsir, will nothing kill you?
Your foul smell might kill me, dear.
Okay. This is the point Kevin wanted to get to, though. We have Udyr on board, we have Sivir on board. Now we can buff the hell out of both of them because Yara Olsir also hit the board. And we might be able to finish the game on our next attack token turn. With just a giant board and Sivir sharing all those keywords.
Yeah, I think it's quite hard because Sivir is going to lose her spell shield.
So Cameron's out here is definitely Quicksand. Well, Ziggs ain't it. Already established
I
how awful the Ziggs spell is.
I'm not sure his out is just Quicksand. I'm not sure he's dead, by the way.
I mean, Udyr is gonna flip. Sivir is gonna share Overwhelm. We don't even need to give Udyr Overwhelm, right? We can just like spread the stats over the board. And then Sivir is gonna take care of the Overwhelm. By just having it on her. That is actually pretty good.
Attacking here is a bit brave.
Yeah, Quicksand here could have killed the Sivir.
Magic to spread around.
But the question here is, yeah, I think this is probably going to go for Kevin this game because you really like all the combat tricks. This is there. It's probably never dying here.
Yeah, Trojan
It's
here
very
can already
easy.
save a couple of units. Are we quick sending the Ziggs? No, we're not.
Yeah, I think you could go even all in into this to keep him alive.
I'm a woman of principle. Mine is kill and get paid.
This is an interesting combat. If we would have used Quicksand, we could have saved another unit here. Potentially the Udyr, for example. It's interesting that we gave him up.
Trust me, I know what I'm doing.
Yeah, and Ziggs is probably the way out for Cameron. He probably needs
Arsenal was a bit late.
Oh, I don't think he's late. I think he's
Sun's beneath me.
He's right in time. Also, I don't understand why he played Rock Hopper.
Yeah, over the Vault. The Vault
Yeah.
has 2 more HP, potentially protects you a bit more from this open attack.
This open attack is lethal. Right now. Is it?
No, it's not. It's 1 off. No, it's 2 off actually.
Yeah, and that's 2 damage in Kevin's hand.
No, I mean 2 off with the damage in Kevin's hand.
Oh, okay, okay.
Because we can pump the Sivir to 11. To 10.
Yeah, if-
Wait, we can pump it to 10, and then she's already 1 off, and then we have like 1 HP in her way. It's like, unfortunately 2 off, but if we go in like that,
Yeah.
maybe
Wait,
we get there.
actually, we can play Talia and survive.
You want a big boom?
Alright, but Arsenal was committed. Arsenal as tough. Yes, very good. Unfortunately,
Business as usual.
no life
Committing
steal.
Arsenal,
But it's fine because
committing
they.
Arsenal doesn't seem correct. He's going to lose to an abyss here.
It's your
You think you should have committed to Leah? And
Yeah, because he's losing his Arsenal.
so Talia is
Fuse is burning. Fuse is burning.
Talia is potential to remove a unit. Maybe push a bit of damage, but outside of that, you're right. The Arsenal obviously, once it gets elusive or anything like that, can actually solely end the game, especially with spell shield.
Watch it, bozo.
Here it comes.
And losing the Zixia as well is just losing even more damage potential.
Yeah, you have to line your damage.
I mean, these grand finals are getting very close, and we have been live for 5 hours, which means the players have already been playing for 5 hours. And since it's 6 a.m. for me, I guess it's like at least 1 or 2 a.m. over there.
Oh, for
So-
Kevin, it's 1 a.m. Cameron Hanzo, I'm not sure where he's from.
See, for Kevin, also 1 a.m., so it is getting, to the point where it is hard
Oh,
make the best
that's
plays
game.
possible.
That's game. That's game.
Yep. We have the 1 additional burn from the stands. No way to deny this. And there we go. The Ram stands finishing games.
Yeah, I think probably playing Talia onto one of the landmarks and playing and using both Talia and Ziggs to block was your way to go. Arsenal is getting 8 keywords. Like,
Yeah, but
put
it's
some faith.
it's just so tough to play at that point. Also, I again really like what Kevin is bringing to the table here, and again, it's also really hard to play against decks where you have no idea how you play against this. If I wouldn't meet
Oh, yeah,
Sylvia
for
Ude
sure.
on ladder, I would be really confused. And even if I know the deck list, it's just different if you don't know how it feels to play against these decks.
Come on, people. Let's make tomorrow today. Coming through.
But now we don't see the Mono Demacia deck. We actually see Lux Jace.
Which means Mono Demacia was banned.
Alright, do you agree with this with that decision? I think it's really interesting. But I can see why we would do that. It is really strong
mean-
once it gets out of control.
What a shame for you.
And
We're just saying how problematic it is to face something you don't know. So like, I have no idea how that Demacia deck works.
that is true.
Ah.
Me neither.
From the results, given that someone with a weird deck has reached to the finals, I would think that weird deck wasn't banned anytime, and that it has carried. So either I knew precisely what to do, or I would ban it.
Okay, to be fair, we've seen a lot of weird decks. Even this top 4. I'm definitely going to copy a few of them and play them on ladder. This is going to make for one confusing Mastering Runeterra article tomorrow, I'm telling you.
Yeah, 100%. So, Cameron Hanzo, he can't really play. Oh, he's going to play.
Not on my work site, bub.
I mean, on the side of Lux Jace, everything is going right now.
Let's go, people.
And on the side of Cameron Hanzo, it's not going super well, but just having another Rolling Sands to put on the board here is really, really good, because that is making it very awkward for Lux to hit the board without getting vulnerable. And currently we do not have something that could tank those Rolling Sands for the Lux, so we probably just have to, you know, bite the bullet.
Another Lux. Another Lux probably more than enough to steal, yeah.
Ooh, Talia comes down.
Won't end until I'm
And
through
this
leading
is
it.
very dangerous. So now you think, okay,
Come on.
Talia can't betray it by a 4-3, but the Mystic Shot in hand here is actually going to kill a Talia, and I think Kevin has a read that Cameron doesn't really have much units in hand. And removing the few units that Cameron has is just so strong. This is making
Yeah,
it
Kevin-
incredibly hard for Cameron to play.
Yeah, Kevin made an incredible read here by not playing. I would definitely have played that Lux, and him not playing, like, this was an amazing play in the end. It's really hard for Cameron Hanzo to do anything at all.
No, but do you pass here? Still, those Roiding Sands are on the board, and they are so annoying. I'm telling you. I don't play a lot of landmark decks. I don't play a lot of Xerath. I don't play a lot of Ziggs. And playing against these things is absolute hell.
Oh, that 6 is leveled.
I just
Yeah,
can't wait. Here we go.
so we're taking 2,
Another day, another
and then
explosion.
more 6. Oh no, we're not taking, we're taking 4. Yeah,
Yeah,
this
but the big ones are, well, bigger.
is... Actually, we kill Ziggs here.
Oh no. Another threat gone. Done. And dusted.
Yeah.
Okay, now I kind of see why the one-off Hexagon anomaly is kind of lit. Like, this thing just casually transforms into stuff like Feel the Rush or
Oh, but
Shadow.
that's not the hex deck anomaly, right? That's created.
no, that's a Hexagon anomaly. That's just flipping all over.
Yeah, but that's not the main deck one. That's...
Oh, that, yeah. But I can see why you would main deck one.
Oh, yeah. Just to see the heavy animation.
Okay, Winter's
Yeah.
Breath with Jace is also hilarious.
Oh, indeed.
It's a one-sided
But
ruination.
We have played only one 6-mana spell. So, this Winter's Breath is not staying, so we never get to use it. Tally.
Alright, now we have another 6+ cost spell in hand and a potential way to heal up the Lux, so we need to remove her now. I really like this play from Cameron, realize it's a threat that this for the Marcia poses, but that means we can play another Lux which won't have vulnerable if we play her on board right now.
Yeah, I don't know why he did that on the 1 damage landmark instead of the factory.
Mm-hmm. Would you have played the Rolling Sands before?
Probably.
Because now this gives the opportunity, yeah, to just play out this Lux.
Yeah. And now it's
Ooh.
too late to play Rolling Sand.
Yeah, that is a bit tilting. Find a Talia though. Again, the threats don't stop for now. And even if we remove all the Ziggs and Talias in the world, the Arsenal is just waiting to tell you how and why he's called the Arsenal.
Pushing my limits.
Actually, Cameron is in a really bad spot right now.
Oh, yeah, I see the rally.
He's probably going to deny that rally. And maybe he's not in such a bad spot because he wins, I think, with Talia. I don't like this play. I don't like Jace here.
I fight for a brighter tomorrow.
That's an interesting line here. Play the for the Master first and then play the Jace.
And I'll make the way.
Now this Jace can't trade off the Talia. Not that he would have been able to otherwise anyways, just because we see that there is the quicksand, but not prioritizing to kill this Talia.
If it's made of sand,
Again,
I can rely
that could mean that Cameron Hanzo as lethal next turn.
Stand back.
You can really kill Talia. Like, you can try to force some blocks. But
my board.
I think Jace was a mistake because you could probably get a better
Beware falling rocks.
better result with Aegis, with Golden Aegis. Yeah,
Throw another
this should be game, right?
Also played so incredibly fast. I mean, yeah,
You
there's no
can draw
point.
6 cards, but... Oh, wait, you're live. Just
Oh.
read back to back.
Back to back. Yeah, Jace will double it up.
Hey, show me that again.
And not only are you alive, you're also killing Talia.
No, you're not. Oh, you are. You are.
Yeah. Quicksand
Oh.
can come in and save the Talia, but then again, the luck spell is just gonna clean her up anyways.
Yeah, that Hextech anomaly. We must remember that came from Hextech anomaly that became ruinous. That became hidden pathways.
We went full Hearthstone. Never go full Hearthstone.
Oh,
Alright, so-
that was not a shock blast.
Yeah, so this Talia actually is gonna live because we do have the Rite of Negation and we do have the Ancient Hourglass. I can't see any way we would do this. We probably have to deny this 4 damage from the luck spell though. Because otherwise we might die next turn from another one.
Yeah, you will be dying.
Also incredible change by the way. That this now actually can hit the Nexus if there's no target, and this is oof. Okay.
Yeah, I don't see any cards making an appearance here.
No. The problem here is that we have Jace, and then we can play the J spell. He will double up the J spell, give us 2 luck spells, and...
No, just 1 luck spell.
Oh wait, they haven't changed that yet?
No, it's only after the seasonal.
Oh! Well, never
Yeah, no,
mind.
they decided, but
It's
only-
probably over, but... You're telling me there's a chance!
Replicating the power spike.
There's a chance what?
We survive.
Yeah, here the problem here is we can't deny this, right?
Yeah, because if we deny this, we're dead. Yeah, so we have to get this go through. We have to deny the luck spell, and we have to quicksand and hope that there are not 3 elusive units hitting our face. It's a lot of ifs, buts, and whens. We could potentially survive it, though. Ooh, spell
Spell
shield. Okay, so
Elusive and Challenger.
Talia is unfortunately gonna die here for sure.
And all things bright.
I don't like grabbing Talia. No, actually.
Actually, I like.
It's correct.
Yeah.
Actually, it is correct. Yeah, yeah.
I also
it's-
like
no,
grabbing Talia very much.
Never mind, never mind.
It's fine. We have been casting for a while. It's, you know what? It's actually already, it's already bright outside for me.
Whoa.
It's already
I
bright
mean-
outside for me again.
Yeah, now you draw 6 cards, right?
Oh, the rally? Okay.
I'd love, but I'd love so much more him drawing 6 cards and getting a laser.
Yeah, but that means that our winner of today, for today's tournament, for the road to the seasonal, again, tournaments every day, MasteringRuneterra.com, check it out if you are a subscriber to Mastering Runeterra or a Patreon. But there is also a big tournament coming, obviously, on the weekend with GG Tour. But for today, our winner is Kevin LOR. Very cool performance. Very well played. And one heck of a lineup.
Yeah. Yeah, those Demacia decks, really, really surprising. Surprising results. Jace Lux making a second appearance with a Hextech anomaly list. So
I mean, not only that, I feel like we had like a lot of interesting tech cards today in general, right? Not only the Hextech anomaly, but I'm also looking still at the weird like Vi, Lee Sin, Victor list, which had like a million one-offs. That was awesome. Tech to
just
the nines.
pulsate of perfection.
Yeah, just not positive perfection. That, you know, that is why that list didn't get to the finals. It got 4-0 in Swiss, but it would have gotten easily to the finals here. Easily. If we would have had a pursuit of perfection. But yeah, with that, again, congratulations to Kevin LOR. Also, very well played by Cameron Hanzo to get the second place. Also, Chrono, Mirage, and Black Boss to get to third, fourth. So those are the top 4 players of today. Well played to everyone else in today's tournament. I hope you all had fun playing. I had a lot of fun casting this, even though I was really done for the second half of it. I apologize for the, I probably have to say, numerous missed lethals and missed lines. But luckily, today, to my side, I had someone who was able to explain it very well to me, and someone who actually explained Xerath to me, who doesn't really play Xerath. So thank you for casting with me. I had a lot of fun, and it was really cool to have you inside here.
I wish thank you for the invitation. It was great fun. It was really good. I think we hadn't talked prior to today, right?
No, this was the first time,
So-
but it was really
yeah.
nice.
Yeah, so it was really entertaining. The only other tournament I had already casted was a Hydra in-house tournament we had. So it was really fun looking at the lineups and seeing some open stuff that people will bring and trying to find cool decks to see. Oh, it was all good.
Yeah.
It was all nice.
Are you
I had a
taking
blast.
something for the seasonal already?
Well, actually, earlier today, I was working on Hayama Victor
Mm-hmm.
with Ionia. So I will take inspiration from this Victor Ionia decks we saw today. Of course, I don't intend to bring Lee or Vi, but maybe I get some ideas from 1 or 2 cards to bring to my Hayama Victor deck and test it out. Who
All right.
knows? It might work.
Yeah, it might work. That sounds really good, because we've seen a lot of crazy stuff today that might possibly work, because it worked today. And I'm taking away all of these lists, and I'm going to play them tomorrow on ladder, because they look very fun. So, again, thank you all for watching, and tune in the next time. Again, there is a tournament every day on here, so tune in tomorrow, I guess. See ya!